because
We are live now.
they are. Yeah, no, everybody. This is the fun fact of the day. Disney had these little guys. They're called Numios, and it's basically a tiny Build-A-Bear that you just carry around with you, and you can buy different clothes and stuff. And you can get all your favorite characters. So I got this sad boy, and he's my friend, and I bought
He's
him.
not sad. He's smiling though. That's the thing. That's the thing that doesn't. He can't be emo. He's like the opposite of emo in this.
I bought him a little bomber jacket,
and Dale has.
Yes, I got Dale a beanie for the winter. And
Very
bought
thoughtful.
him 2 separate outfits because they needed the beanie to go with the gay jumpsuit.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is what Gay Dale wore on the plane, and this is not even his. But he wanted to hold it, so I left it with him. But it's a little pin that says, "Being kind is a free action."
And that's what we believe in here on Daybreak Prep.
I think here on Daybreak Prep, maybe we need to. I'm going to give you your periodic reminder that you can give each other positive.
Oh.
That is true.
You can give each other positive.
We can interact in a positive manner with those around us, which is revolutionary.
It is so new, so different, so fresh.
Something I forget frequently.
So unlikely.
So unlikely.
So unlikely. We didn't have you with us last week, PP.
You were missed.
It's
You were
true.
missed. So missed.
I was not here.
It was not the same.
And so I am going to read what I read last week, which was I did just a review based on the things I could remember from the session before. And then I added what happened last session, which is longer than it should be considering it's just one session worth. So I will cut that down eventually.
Well,
but
we mostly did the adults while you were gone.
yeah, the adults did their thing. So
we had some conversations.
I will read this and then we can go to the intro and then we can play game. So, previously on Daybreak Prep.
I don't know. The voice, I felt like it was like the part of the TV show where I have to like make sure I'm paying attention.
That is correct. Lai's father, the big guy downstairs, learned that Lai was not only a Reaper but a unicorn too, which presented a huge problem because unicorns heal and are dedicated to life in the same way that Reapers are dedicated to death. The potential that Lai has killed rather than reaped is significant. Few would be able to tell the difference, and so the big guy began an investigation. He learned that as children, Margot Reyes and Alison Finley had something to do with the fact that Lai was alive. Margot remembered nothing of the situation. Alison mentioned remembering very little of it, fragments of a vision. Raphael had come to visit after renovating his new house, and Margot invited herself over to experience a supernatural library, learning, among other things, that academia turns her girlfriend on. Meanwhile, Noelle had a heated conversation with the big guy about what they could and couldn't tell each other, in which old grudges resurfaced until he threatens her daughter. Jake calls everyone, including Raphael, to the Reyes' home. They remove their headphones, causing themselves agonizing pain to prove they are who they say they are, before telling the hunters there is a cuckoo in their midst. Not necessarily a full-bred cuckoo either, which makes it even more difficult to pin down. Carmel uses her own experience of Lai to reveal she knows it's not them, before deciding to leave, allegedly. As she does, Lai's darkest self fades, but several others emerge, Carmel being one of them. Lai and Margot share information, with Lai telling Margot that it's the very specific combination of Lycan and psychic abilities that can wreak havoc on reality. Margot asks Lai whether she's hurting Alison by doing this, to which Lai doesn't have a clear answer. Their discussion grows tense as the two realize their allegiances may in the future lay in different directions, but they put it to one side and part as the water of the lake moves. Rafe discusses preparations for a cuckoo trap as Alison considers trust, and the two talk about the impact of trust on Alison's psyche. There are immediate consequences of this as Margot returns and Alison quizzes the puppy on her identity, beginning a spiral of friction between the two. On her way home, Alison asks Margot to help her spy on Raphael, furthering the tension between them while Lai has a soft moment with their dad. Tallulah, Lila's Li's ex, maybe, has a quiet conversation with her handler who lays out the importance of having a Reaper they can trust on the team. Ultimately, she talks to Li about them joining, and they're consistently non-committal. Committally non-committal. She gives Li information about her reasons for being with Corinne Fodrigan. They've taught her to control her abilities in a way no one else thought to. She doesn't tell Li they're looking after her sister. Alison has a tender moment with her mum, getting to ask questions she couldn't before, and while she packs a bag, Noelle steps outside to have a similar conversation with Margot before experiencing a violent vision that leaves her bleeding and exhausted. As the morning dawns, Raphael meets with Ren. She proves she is who she says she is, readily enough, and the two have a deep talk about Ren's involvement in Alison's upbringing, how she reacted to the meeting, and that Ren was there for her. Rafe imparts Ren with the gift of presence as Margot looks on and transcribes most of the conversation accurately to her girlfriend, glossing over the idea that Alison shouldn't trust anyone. Just as the conversation between Rafe and Ren finishes, Alison sees Brooke and, to Margot's concern, shifts immediately into hostility, outraged that Brooke, who was just going to class, would even show her ghoulish face. Alison's hostility flows onto Margot, and she has a brief, soft conversation with Rafe before following the ghoul, forcing her into a room, attempting to interrogate her, and leaving her with a death threat. All this with Margot listening from outside.
Oh my God.
As Alison leaves the room, she falls, locked in her own vision, one that results first in her sobbing, then falling unconscious. As Margot scoops her girlfriend up and takes her into a classroom, Skylar Moore, vampire of Daybreak prep, walks past the window. That's everything that happened before the break, briefly. This is what happened last session. Those in school have been through a lot, but the background players have been through a great deal as well. Noelle struggled with the complicated concepts of being gone and her vision. Silas and Noelle reconnected after 14 years and discussed their struggling psychic kid, disagreeing on how things were handled. Raphael developed their magic, tweaking the spell with a passing comment from Rena, who they caught up with. Speaking of Rena, she came to see her brother's new home, questioning her place within Rafe's new life and wishing she could be closer to him instead of trapped in her own game. Silas described hieroglyphs to...
My God. Phoebe, I want to go back in time so that you can see how this happened. This bit right here. You can't make this shit up. That's wow.
Silas described hieroglyphs to Noelle. They looked similar to one Silas, a monstrous marine biologist, had seen before, and so translated what seemed like cryptic clues until Noelle points out they're the first 4 lines of lyrics to Whitney Houston's Greatest Love of All.
And he'd been trolled.
Feeling a vague sense of taunting, the two enlisted Carmel in the hunt for the source of the glyphs, learning that A, handwriting is innately magical in the Selkie Kingdom, B, there is a Selkie Kingdom, C, she happens to be royalty, and D, she is not as whimsical as she usually is right now. She has things to do. Jay takes Noelle to meet Ari as she returns home through the Fae realm, and the two discuss what Ari learned about memories, that they're like branches of a tree, contingent on each other, and if you cut one off, the rest fall. And an ominous phrase Noah found that said, "It starts when the bell tolls and ends in silence and darkness." Finally, Raphael tests his spell on Jay, who is trapped, sort of. They managed to teleport out of the room of the trap, but they got distracted by the trappings of the trap. Regardless, it's an apparent success, catching whatever Jay is based on their apparent age for a time. That is what happened last session. I'm going to run the intro and then we can do a thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, the number you have reached is not in service. Please check the number or try your call again. This is a recording.
Unicorn.
Maybe like, I don't know, like the classic like hero's journey, like refusal of the call kind of thing.
We just started English class, so I'm really gone that far. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm,
I don't know about like literary tropes or whatever.
Right.
Just refuse the call. I'm sorry. Is that adventure calling? I'm washing my hair.
I'm busy. I got a guy that's black. I gotta make sure the roots are.
Yeah. Can you like not interrupt me? It's really hard to get the eyeliner even. So you just.
Yes.
Can you imagine?
Also, I don't know if you guys can see this. It looks as though Pippa is floating. My cat tree is just over there, and she's just literally exactly out of frame. So she's simply sitting on the cat tree, but she does look like she's floating in the air.
It does look like a levitating cat.
Yes, holding her. From my perspective, because she was holding. Oh, she fell, but because she was holding out her paws, I thought she was just doing this.
No, she was grooming herself, and now it's dinner time, so the cats are distracted by dinner. But
okay, here we are.
Hello.
It has been.
You have mechanics for us.
Sometime. Yeah. So because of the sheer number of characters, what I am going to do is, broadly speaking, split them up into two camps. So you've got an A camp and a B camp. Or like, if it were a film, you've got your A team, you've got your B team.
Team Alpha and Team Omega.
Sure, I'll take it. So Team Alpha, we've got like the hormonals.
Rude.
Team Omega, we've got the broodies. Hang on.
Who goes where?
Shauna, you said the same thing twice.
You did. I dare you to tell them apart. Dare you to put Lai and Margot anywhere.
It kind of would be in both. Hey, so the hormonals, I'm talking about the ferals.
You're not clarifying anything. Let's try one more time. Take it from the top. I believe in us.
Who are they? Who are the two groups and how are they different?
Let's try again. The ones that have to be at school and the ones that don't.
That's much better.
Oh wait, no, Lai still doesn't.
Yeah, Lai has to be at school. Lai is a teacher, and sometimes
no, but Lai is in the other group, so it doesn't fit.
Oh, was Lai in the other group? Oh shit!
Why is Lai in the other group? Lai's not a real adult.
Brooke is in one group with
got it,
with Margot and Skylar and Allison. Lai is in the other group with Tal and Carmel and potentially Raphael and.
But Lai and Margot's friendship was just beginning to bud.
They can still talk to each other. I'm not saying they can't talk to each other, but the way that I mentally am conceptualizing it is there are things that are happening in their worlds that, like, Lai could not possibly understand the nature of the relationship with Brooke. So we're not going to try.
Also,
and
that would make
Lai
very
has never
difficult
told Margot about Tal. That's there are separations between them, and so
it just hasn't come up yet.
Just doesn't come up. So we're just keeping. So those things are because until and unless those things overlap or converge, that separation is going to be a thing. Okay.
Sounds like we're making room for Brooke Kaufman, which is, Always the way of things, isn't it?
Are you not super excited about
that? Oh, I'm thrilled. Don't get me wrong.
We're not
It sounds
room.
like Brooke Kaufman has returned to an Avengers Endgame.
Yeah, the bitch is back, everyone.
Yeah.
Just we're not making room for Brooke Kaufman. Brooke Kaufman made room, and I didn't have a choice but to say, okay, I need space for this cast now.
We've cleared a space.
By which I mean
has returned to the battlefield.
Yes.
And also apparently so has her boyfriend? Question mark.
That's okay though, because what we're gonna do is start with Lie.
All right.
Okay.
Lie.
Nice sweet
with memories
babu
of Elton John the horse inexplicably floating around in your head.
Yeah.
You have spent some time with Tal on this morning. I believe you went for coffee.
We did. Yeah, had a very long conversation in the car.
And you did you forget that you had that? You forgot that you had that long conversation in the car.
No, I just forgot it all happened in the car.
I see.
It did. I thought maybe at some point we got out of the car or something, but they just literally pulled over.
We were in the
car.
That was it. Yeah, they pulled over in front of our favorite NPC's favorite stoplight.
That's why they're always there. They haven't moved.
They know everything.
I know. They know everything that has happened in this campaign because they have just everyone stops at that particular stop sign.
It's just a convenient stop sign, okay? Like
anytime anyone stops, it's always there. You get to school. It's your late morning again.
Oh shit.
The big guy has reminded you that he trusts you and that he loves you. He's your dad. How are you feeling this morning?
I think better than they did the night before, which is probably good because they were very low and very not good the night before, but now they're feeling at least slightly better, kind of in the way that you have a bad night and you wake up and it's not as bad anymore. But then also they got to talk to their best friend and they talked to their dad and they have approximately 2 favorite people and got to talk to both of them.
Is this a support system?
Yeah, it's a support system. And Lie doesn't really know if Carmel is still part of that and to what degree and that kind of thing, but they know who is at least, and it is the 2 of them, and that is helpful for them. So
I love that we talked about before we went live, we did talk about the fact that Lie doesn't know these things, right? But when I don't know something, I try to find out. Lie instead is just
a text message.
I will be doing no such thing on this
Lie
day.
sent a text message and is okay, but if she doesn't want to be around me, that's her right. I'm not going to force her to be.
There has been no point at which she said anything to this effect.
She walked out and Lie said, "Hey, I'd love to talk," and she said, "Okay," and they were "Yeah, tell me when," or whatever.
When did they do that? Did they send a message back? I do not recall them doing that.
I remember an okay, and then they put the phone down. Yeah, they put the phone down and said I'm gonna deal with this later, and then they didn't.
Yeah. So if they haven't sent a message,
then it's morning, and they can always text again. Sometimes they fall asleep mid-text conversation.
Yeah, it's just the next day, but as of yet,
it has not happened.
I would like to talk. Okay, full stop. Lie goes, oh shit.
Yeah.
And then goes to sleep.
And then put some music on to really get those emo vibes going.
As we should. As we all always should have the emo vibes. Thank you.
My hair's the wrong color for that, but
you had a choice.
I did have a choice, and I am mermaid today. What does Lie do? Is Lie going to now that it's been brought up? Now that
having said that,
now that it's been said, is Lie actually going to do something about it, or are they just going to?
I mean, here's the thing. First off, is that it's Lie. The other thing is that I don't know. I feel like it's so hard when you're the one who has to be like, okay, cool. Can we talk at this time at this place? And like that's just like very awkward.
I mean, yeah, especially when you're the one that did something wrong. Hey.
Yeah, totally.
That's what you do when you fucked
absolutely.
up.
To ask
Yeah.
someone like, hey, I fucked up. Can we like talk about it? Especially because it's fucking Lie. They don't know what they're gonna say. They're like, I know what they're gonna say, and I can promise you it will not make the situation better. So there is a degree to which Lie is like, well, I don't really know how to help this because I am a bad partner. But also, I don't know that those are behaviors that I'm going to change because my behaviors are based on my priorities. My priorities are not going to change.
Which is nice and all.
So all that, I just don't have an answer. So right now, this morning, no, Lie is not texting. They might later if they think about it and have decided they want to.
I love one unicorn.
Me too. One time.
Not
I love
Lie.
one toxic brooding unicorn.
Do you ever have a brooding unicorn
Yes.
in your life?
God.
What an experience. Please, does Carmel message?
Again?
Double?
After the okay?
After the okay with the period at the end?
I certainly would not anticipate that.
Nah.
Nah.
She got shit to do.
She got shit to do. I see.
Especially if this is I presume pre going to help being randomly called by Margot's dad to then be summoned to the Finley estate.
Correct. Yeah.
To help.
Yes. To help.
So yeah, she's got shit to do. She's got shit to do.
When in the timeline did that happen?
It happens while I think this is concurrent with that because this is just the next day. Okay. So
yes.
Right? Does that sound right?
It would be within a couple of hours of now. Because Lie caught up with Tal before school.
That's where we're at. Yeah. Carmel's doing whatever she was doing before the hunters called her and asked her for help.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh. That cold stab feels colder than usual. Ooh. So, Lie, you have class today. What are you going to teach these kids?
I think this is literally still like this third day of class or something.
Mm-hmm. It
so
is.
Still very basic level stuff that is
trust no bitch.
Pros. Again, lots of like kind of early safety stuff.
Mm-hmm. Early safety stuff.
Maybe they'll like talk to the administrative person. Is it Marissa? I think her name is. About like, can we maybe slightly adjust the way that we have the classes laid out, and instead of just having them all be open admission, they're like tiered based on your experience level or something. Where there's like one advanced level class, but the majority of them are more like kind of intro self-defense. I
have this one chick that keeps threatening to beat people up, and I would really love it if she wasn't in class with the others.
There is more than one chick threatening to beat people up, and I think it's just not alienating those who are less experienced and more nervous, and keeping the other students not bored out of their minds.
Do we count Vasuda as willing to beat people up, or no?
No.
Vasuda,
she's willing to beat people off, I guess.
Oh my god. Leave her alone.
Yeah, no. Vasuda sure is in the class.
She sure is.
But I think based on her skill level, she's probably in the more like general self-defense one. So she's still with like the majority of the students.
She is, yeah. One of them would be Shaquilla, for sure.
Right.
Well, yeah, they can't not be in the same class. They were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Roommates. They have to be in the same class.
Otherwise, it doesn't work.
That's how timetabling works. You are in the same room. You're always in the same room.
That's an built-in accountability for Daybreak boarding students.
If one person has to miss, the other person can absolutely provide the notes.
He's just giving links of like emo unicorns. Is that what?
Yes, I am. As a matter of fact, the third one is the best one. I found it.
Saw the third one. I like the art of the first one's good, but the third one is adorable.
Where are these links going?
In
what?
chat.
Into the Twitch chat. There.
Oh, I don't have Twitch up.
I've done some portraits of Lai. I will send them to you so that you can see them all. So.
Please, I would love that.
So you're at school. As in theory are the other two, maybe? But Marissa does say you want to separate them out based on ability. Still open classes, but ability based.
Just like their skill level. Like there are some people who have existing knowledge and training, and it seems a little bit redundant. And like they're not going to want to take the class if we're just going over super basic stuff. But the basic stuff's important for the students who need it. So they can decide which class they want to go to still. But I think it makes more sense if we have some that are geared towards a little bit more advanced techniques.
Okay. That's not a problem. Which would you like today?
Today people are expecting just general, so we'll keep it general.
Okay.
Maybe we'll put the change into effects next week or something, give people time to retool their schedules, adjust expectations if they need to.
That makes sense to me. Was there anything else you would like?
Excuse me?
Did you need anything else?
Ma'am?
I'm always here to help.
Yeah, if I need something, I know where to find you. Thanks.
Okay. Well, have a nice day.
You too.
She wasn't at all attempting to be anything other than deeply accommodating.
Friendly and helpful, as we all are.
Yeah. She's not talking to Raphael. Right now. At this point in time. Is there anything else that is on Lai's mind? Today, you will have Melody Summers again. There will be that class. You have no idea whether Margot and Allison will show up, but, you know.
I have a pretty smart guess that they're not going to.
Probably.
It seems unlikely given their past experience, but who knows? I think Lai is just the kind of person who's very focused on the task at hand and getting through. So I think they're going to focus on that. And maybe, I don't know, kind of try to continue to keep an eye. I don't know if it's this block of students, this class that has like Brooke and Sarah in it. I think that might be the other block.
It's the other block.
Okay. All right.
But it is a general class, so chances are, because to them it turn up whenever you want.
That's true. I guess like Lai's English class with them is on the other block, but their classes just show up whenever they want.
Oh boy.
What?
Nothing. I'm just nervous for Lai in general.
I just have fears.
I just
Why?
just trepidatious. Oh dear. Leg.
You've got too much Eeyore going on there.
Oh dear. Oh. That's Piglet. Thanks for
Yeah,
that is
that
Piglet.
sounds a little
That is Piglet.
piglet-y to
That is
me.
Piglet, but like you are also just you have the world in front of you there.
Oh dear.
Exactly. How are you feeling about Tao at the moment?
I think they're maybe like a little bit not like taken aback, but I don't think that they were necessarily anticipating Tal essentially making like an open offer of like, if you want me, then I'm here for you kind of thing. Both in like a friendship sense, but also in a romantic sense. I think they just like weren't necessarily expecting that. So they're kind of like, I guess, mulling that over, not in the way of like, I don't think they're actively considering like getting back together with her, but just being like, oh, that wasn't the dynamic that I expected. And also finding like a definite level of comfort in the fact that she is also like, yes, I remember the old days. Like, yes, they were nice. And it's just kind of nice to have someone else who's able to say, like, yes, those things were good. Like, I agree with you and have that kind of validation. I think they appreciate as somebody who is very disconnected from people and also their past.
I think Tal definitely would text probably around at some point during the day. Tal will text and it will simply say, "Did you even eat breakfast, idiot?" Question mark. It's like hours after breakfast time, but like,
yeah. Why are you asking questions you know the answer to, idiot?
Just wanted to make sure you were still the same dumbass. Goodbye. Eat a sandwich. What the fuck? It says like just making sure you're still the same dumbass. Goodbye. Eat a sandwich. What the fuck?
To a series of text messages. That would be me sending. Yeah.
Yeah. After the goodbye is the eat a sandwich.
Yeah. I think they, again, what emojis do we have? Whatever emojis we say we have. They send back like the word idiot with skeleton heart hand emojis, which I've decided was a thing.
Skeleton heart hand emoji.
Lies got special magical emojis and they don't think they're a protagonist.
We just live in an anachronistic early aughts, and some of our emojis are weird.
They got special emojis that they downloaded special ones. They probably paid 36 cents for each emoji.
Like, the special skeleton emoji pack. They bought a few.
The whole pack was like $6.99, so they decided to just get like a few. Like
this all of this situation here is on the same level as Margot Reyes having a paw print on her somewhere.
Leave Margot Reyes out of this.
Both of them so corny. So corny.
Leave Margot Reyes out of this.
Like kill you if you tried to suggest they were corny. Like
yes.
Literally.
Yeah.
If they go into that table of is cute, would kill you.
I would like to point out that it is also not a paw print. It is a tattoo of the moon cycle. It's a moon cycle thing.
Why in the fuck would Margot have a moon cycle tattoo when up until like a week ago she was terrified of the moon and phasing?
She was not terrified of the moon, just the face part.
Yeah.
It's on her back. She can't see it.
I like it when the moon is behind me.
It's to remind her what time of month it is. Excuse me.
I have other thoughts, but there's I won't say them.
Wait, I want to know the thoughts.
I want to know them.
I want to know the thoughts.
Why do you get a back tattoo? To look good during back shots? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Margot's a bottom. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe Margot's a bottom.
I don't want to shoot too many shots and do shots fired or whatever, because I know the character that I'm playing, and so
yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
I'm just saying.
At the end of the day, they're both bottoms, aren't they?
No. The ability to fuck and be fucked does not make you a bottom.
Could you repeat that sentence for me, please?
The ability to fuck and be fucked does not make you a bottom.
No, it doesn't. But when you are led from the bottom, that makes you a bottom.
Lol.
I haven't been able to decide if Lie is a bottom or a top. I don't think they care enough.
I think they might just be a switch. Hey.
Yeah, I think they're probably just a switch. I don't know.
Okay.
Does Lie give bottom energy, Danny?
Are you asking me or are you asking the people you sleep? The people that they're sleeping with?
No, I'm asking you, Danny, because I don't know. I haven't really been able to decide. I feel like it probably depends on the person that they're with. Therefore,
yeah, I feel like it's a sliding scale. I feel like Lie is probably a top with Carmel, and Tal is definitely in control when they are sleeping together.
I think Tal's in control. I think Tal's like a power bottom.
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
Who frequently tops Lie.
Tal pegs, please. That is evident.
That is evident.
That is the
Lie
only way
looks like someone that can fucking be fucked. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you. Yes, I appreciate your thought and clarification and insight into this topic. So I appreciate it. Thank you.
What I appreciate even more is that it's entirely possible the only reason Carmel is not in that same position is that she doesn't know enough yet.
Who's new?
Carmel doesn't know what pegging is. Yeah.
Carmel
Let's get Carmel on.
As soon as she learns
for 24 minutes, we'll be good.
Oh my god, Carmel sees Pornhub for 24 minutes, and all of a sudden, Lie wakes up to like
Ariel seeing a whole new world. Come on, you know,
a whole new world.
I got.
I didn't realize. Look, I brought this with me. I thought you might want to try.
I got who's it's and what's it's galore.
Yeah.
Exactly. You want thingamabobs? I got 20.
Let her loose in an adult mart with a credit card. I would love to see it.
So many toys.
It's the glitteriest dick you have. Sell it to me.
but she would get like a black glittery dick for Lie. She'd have the black glitter one, and she would be that person that got the like rotating rabbit head.
This is TOS. This is definitely TOS.
Bunny. It's a bunny. They call it a rabbit. She'd have that conversation. It's not TOS. It's fine. That was me waiting to see if I got cancelled.
Just waiting to see if the stream goes down.
Everybody
waiting.
Moment of silence to see if what we did was okay.
Are we still here? I still hear it's okay.
I feel like I've said a lot worse as Brooke, so I think
I feel like a lot worse has been said.
You have
in general. Then
but no, I think that was just a lot of things in rapid succession that were said.
Yes, exactly.
In rapid succession.
Please.
It's what you said.
No, that's not what I said. Is what you heard. They're different.
You hear what you want to hear.
And what I wanted to hear was fun.
Rabid.
So, I've forgotten what we were talking about. Oh yeah, your skeletal pack. Is how we ended up here.
Emoji pack.
The way you say fucking skeletal is the best thing.
Oh, skeletal.
Skeletal pack.
So good.
Skeletal.
You send that message. What the fuck? You idiot.
It was idiot. Skeleton heart.
Yeah, skeleton heart. Any response from Tal?
Tal goes, "Is that a sandwich, Jack Skellington?" Does that mean you got food?
This is too early for screenshots, but if it was today, Lai would screenshot their previous message of like, don't ask questions you know the answer to, and resend the screenshot. But I don't think that was an option at this time.
No, they would just copy and paste the same goddamn message. It probably has the timestamp on it. And it's just like, sent at, don't ask questions. I cannot with you. I will. No, I'm not going to. Look, this is all like separate text. I cannot with you. I will. No, I will not. Fuck that. Go get some food. I'm sure that there's loads of it in your rich people cafeteria. Jesus.
They will send back. Actually, I think this morning you specifically said that you could and would with me. LOL. Like, that's one text. Another one is LOL.
She goes,
roll to turn someone on.
God. Okay. Let's see. What are my stats? I haven't played this game. Stat. That's a 7.
Ooh,
she says you're not going to be able to keep up if you're only eating M&Ms.
roll to turn someone on.
Damn it.
Wow. What a game.
You know it's going to be good when you start them early.
When you're taking out the dice, you know it's going to be good.
No, it's just starting with the turn someone on rolls just really, really early. That one's actually... Wait. What are my losses? Oh, there it is. Also, Melody's last name is Springs. Tallulah's last name is Summers.
That was an accident. I know, that was an accident.
No. I'm saying that Shawnee got it wrong just a second ago and said Melody Summers. Unless they're related.
They're not.
Okay.
Better not be. That'd be a fucking twist.
Wouldn't it be
did not write into Tallulah's story at all.
That was Tallulah's sister?
Anyway, this is actually a
That's
7.
one hell of a twist.
Thanks.
So both of you.
Well, so is this technically a peak interest for Lai? Because that would be a dark modifier.
It would be a
dark modifier. Excuse me. That makes it an 8.
Okay.
Thanks.
Interest is peaked. What will you do?
What will I do? Oh,
what did Tal say back to Lai?
Lai said, Tal said you're not going to be able to keep up if you're only eating M&Ms.
Only eat M&Ms. Lai is going to send back 3 M&M memes / emojis / reaction images, and this is them trying to feign disinterest.
Right.
Tal says, that's what I thought. Like, no punctuation. Like, because she knows Lai better than that, and that is Lai's. I am disinterested in what you have just said. Protest.
Exactly. Yeah.
And then Tallulah will send back a skeleton heart because she has also purchased this emoji pack.
Cute. Did she get the whole pack or just
did she get the whole pack?
hearts?
I think she bought the whole pack. I don't think she knew that you could buy them individually. She just got the whole pack. So
That's commitment. I don't know that I can buy them individually. I'm just gonna get the whole pack because I don't know how they did it.
I need to make fun of Lai in a specific way. I need to send them the things that they send me.
Alternatively, I need to connect with Lai in this specific way. Does Tallulah use these emojis with anyone else?
That is the same thing, though. For Tal, I need to make fun of and I need to connect are the same thing.
It's true. It's just how she's framing it.
I fully agree. It's more, does Tallulah use these emojis with anyone else? I'm curious.
No, because that's embarrassing. They're nerdy.
Yeah.
They're stupid.
This is skeleton. It's nerdy and it's also kind of dark. Like if you don't get it,
You gotta get
It's like, why is it a skeleton? Are you gonna kill me? Like, what is the like? Ugh. Is it Halloween? Like what? It's like September. What the fuck?
I see. Right. So, is this conversation over, or are we still flirting?
I don't think Lai has anything else to say to Lula's response.
I think that's
when
okay.
someone's won, they've won.
I think that's okay. I think Tal will see them later.
Yeah, Lai is also not trying to win that conversation. I think they're just like, yeah,
they just smiling, which is that was the intent. So,
yeah, yes, it was.
I think at this juncture, whatever time of day it is, since it's been a little bit, Lai's trying to think like, okay, other than unforeseen random bullshit and crises, do I have any other like planned or scheduled items going on this week? Because I guess they're trying to think like, gosh, I should probably, I guess, like, be the one to ask Carmel when we could talk. When can I talk? And doing that thing where they're like, yes, I'm going to think about this for a really long time just to be sure. And so they're thinking, as far as I know, they don't have anything scheduled other than school and dinner with Dad at some point. But
dinner with Dad is tomorrow
is there
night.
anything I'm forgetting?
There is nothing else on your plate other than dinner with Dad tomorrow night.
Great. Okay.
time to find another excuse.
Time to find
what do I do?
Another excuse not to do anything about.
Am I free? Can I not be free?
A situation which I am responsible for. LOL.
How is life feeling about Margot and Allison?
Just in general?
After the conversation that they had the day before, because that was also the day before. Like, this is processing time for Lai, really.
Yeah. What are they processing for this? I think they're still feeling a little bit taken aback by Margot's reaction to them trying to be a friend. And are kind of having the feeling of like, okay, maybe we're not actually as close as I thought we were becoming. Like maybe I misjudged and like duly noted. And that's about it. I think they have some distrust of like Allison, probably because of her relation to Noelle. And obviously there is a level of distrust of Noelle, just kind of inherently.
Ooh. And is there distrust of Margot based on Margot's relationship to Allison?
The trust is not... Lai trusts Margot herself to a degree. The lack of trust is in Margot's own judgment.
That makes sense. So they see them as separate entities. It's just about whether or not Margot decides to do whatever that is, whatever's going on with the Finley bullshit.
Yes, and also like I know or trust, again, to a degree, because how much is Lai ever going to trust anyone? But that like Margot will likely not like stab me in the back if I'm dying or we're in a fight together. Like we will be, you know, allied and able to support each other. However, she has too many eggs in one basket. and cares too much about her relationship over the greater good, which is basically Lai's whole thing.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
This is not incorrect.
What is, and this, I don't know how useful this question is right now, but I'm curious. What is the greater good at present? Like, how does Lai see that priority? Like, what is the focus?
Well, like, the Finley Reyes bullshit is actively and has fucked up multiple people's lives in non-insignificant ways. I think the greater good is like, must you really be in this relationship where you risk continuing to fuck up people's lives?
Mm-hmm.
Like
fucking allosexual.
Greater good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like this is I don't know if this is a helpful example at all, but recently like in the move while unpacking, I've been watching Are You the One a lot, which is an MTV like drama dating show where everyone like has a perfect match and they need to figure out who it is, but they don't really have a way of knowing for sure. But sometimes they are able to figure out for sure because of like a mechanic in the show. But sometimes people find out that like they're not actually a perfect match, but they stay together anyway because they like each other. And everyone else is like, what the fuck? You're going to ruin the game for everyone else by not exploring all of the options to find what the game says your perfect match is. You're just following your feelings instead of like what is good for everybody else. Because if like one match is incorrect, everybody loses. Like everyone has to find their actual match. And so it's like, if one person is fucking it up for everyone else, they might be happy. It doesn't matter. Everyone else gets fucked over. And it's like, just not fair. And it's like, bro, play the fucking game. Stop worrying about your feelings. There's like a bigger thing we're trying to do here. And that's how Lai feels. But that's only helpful if you've seen Are You the One? And
that was helpful. You just described the game. You described
that was
described this one. Yeah.
That was pretty on. That was pretty on.
That's not a metaphor. You just described the same thing.
Good. Sure. Yes. The TV show is a bunch of straight nonsense. It's really ridiculous. It's an MTV show. What do you expect? But it's great to have on in the background while you're unpacking.
Shots and also fired.
Shots fired, but like you may as well just like set off an explosive.
That's
not a shot. That was just 2 on point.
That was just the game. That was the game. And somewhere Margot Reyes winces. She doesn't know why, but she does.
Yeah.
How?
My back.
My feeling.
My feelings? No, it's gas.
But here's a question, I guess, though. Not to be like, don't put the spotlight on my character. But like, Finley has just collapsed in the school. Is like an ambulance coming for her or something? Because if Lai hears an ambulance and paramedics and shit, that would certainly get their attention.
I think that once, whatever part of the day that is that happens, because you know, like Allison had a day before that she threatened to kill Brooke, and then you know some other stuff like she had activities, but
she played in the sandpit. Then she
spied her best friend. She threatened to kill Brooke. She like, you know,
this is a busy morning.
And then she took the hard drugs, and now she's passed out, napping it off. Like what else are you gonna do?
Yeah. So yeah, I do think that once it happens, Margot will text Lai, because unbeknownst to her, of you know all of the things that Lai's that we've just been told about Lai's distrust. Lai's the first person that Margot thinks to text when Allison has gone down in this classroom, and then she sees Skylar Moore. She goes, hey, can you come to the math wing? Are you and then like, are you in a class right now? Finley is out, and I just saw a fucking vampire.
Finley's out and I saw a vampire.
They text back, OMW class £.
Class pound.
Like number. The pound is the number sign.
Oh, okay.
Question mark.
I think Margot will write back class pound, and then she will write she writes and then there's a couple of seconds of wait 11:36.
Can I just I need to when she sees the pound sign, does she think the word pound?
Does she not know that's what the number sign?
Or does she see it as like it's a pound?
Does she
are you making a joke at my expense? Is this a pound puppy situation? Like, what's happening?
No, I think it's really more it's halfway between what you both have said. What happens is she reads it out loud as class pound.
She sees the character and is like, pound.
Are you gonna pound your class and make sure they're quiet while you're gone? Like, what is the what's the plan here? What does that mean?
It's funny because I've never, like, the word pound used in that context is an American thing. It is an Americanism that I just simply have not taken up. So it takes a long time for my brain to go, ugh.
Pound?
Yeah, it's just a hashtag.
I don't know what else the sign is called
That's
other
a
than
millennial
hashtag.
thing.
But prior to being a hashtag, it had to have had a function. And
it was a pound. It was a number.
It did have a function. I just never knew what
sign,
it was
y'all.
called. It had a function. The only time I've ever heard the word pound used is in an American context, or an American saying it, which doesn't mean that it might just be that there was never any purpose for someone outside of America saying what it was.
I mean, I have only even heard it used by my telephone when I try to check my voicemail box.
My automated voicemail is literally the only thing that not just voicemail, but like any automated phone tree system. Automated. Can you enter your number followed by the pound key? And it's usually
followed by the hash key.
A hash
any
key?
Other country hash.
Okay.
Okay.
Which might be why hashtag exists.
Yeah.
Because you're tagging someone using a hash.
That would make a lot of sense. Wow. Etymology, everyone. What an exciting journey.
Where hashtag came from. Wow.
It wasn't America, apparently.
Apparently not, yeah.
Because it would have been a pound tag.
I think there's a reason they couldn't call it that.
That's why they couldn't do that.
I think there was a reason for that. Probably.
Can you imagine if that's what gets us pulled off the air?
Pound tag is a different game entirely.
Oh.
Wait.
Is it a very violent or very erotic game of tag?
That's a good question.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you, Shawnee.
Yes. You're welcome. So Lie is on their way.
Yes. All that to say, Lie is coming to 11:36 or whatever the classroom number is.
11:34. I don't know. That seems like a good time to say back at 11:36 for Margot. Hi. What's going on?
What isn't going on? Margot has taken her backpack and made a little just sort of she has laid a fainted Allison Finley across a table and gotten a backpack
her own
proper
right. Okay.
And is pacing, but every couple of steps she goes out to towards the window where she saw Skylar walk by and looks to make sure she's not just fucking hallucinating, because she could be hallucinating. I don't know. And then she goes back to Allison, and then she goes back, makes a circle. It's the table the front of the classroom where she's doing her text messaging, and then the window. So she's just as the clock goes.
Margot will receive a text message after a few minutes that says, JSYK, your GF just tried to kill me, followed by 8 question marks. Or just threatened to kill me, followed by 8 question marks from Brooke.
Yeah, I was about to ask what's Brooke doing? Because Brooke would be geographically much closer.
Yeah.
At this time.
Margot will text back really quickly. SRRY.
It's like my girlfriend was drunk. I'm so sorry about it. Just ignore everything that happened. Just a casual apology. Sorry, she does that. She does that too much. I'm sorry. I've been trying. We've been.
What she? I mean, what the fuck is Margot gonna say? Like, she didn't mean it. She knows she meant it.
Yeah, no, totally. Brooke just
said that was her whole test.
Back, LOL, all good, not like she can. A thumbs up emoji.
I mean, not wrong.
Margot sends back the colon and then the O, and then and then the letter O, and then right. Oh, right. LOL. And then goes back to looking at like her to Li's like text message to make sure, and then goes back to her pacing or whatever.
My favorite part of this game is when the characters text each other. So good. So good. Yeah. Li's a quick runner. They probably get there shortly after. I mean,
Li's got the long legs. No, Margot literally, like, the first thing that happens when she gets that text message from Brooke is like she goes over to her phone, like thinking, okay, so this might be Li. It's Brooke again, and then it's not like she can. And then Margot goes, oh my god, Brooke has no idea. Oh shit, right. Brooke's cool. It's all good. It's all good. She actually can. Yeah. It's all good.
We just have fun doing it repeatedly.
It's all good. Yeah, and then she texts SRRY one more time, and then throws the door open and like jerks Li in and shuts it behind her.
What's going on? Walks over to Finley's body.
She's probably gonna wake up. I mean, she'll wake up soon, but the last time she like had a vision and then passed out, which is exactly what happened, I presume. She got fucking kidnapped, so I don't really know how long it took her to wake up. And her mom was oh shit. So her mom was like, her mom had a vision, and then she started bleeding from the eyes literally yesterday. So also what and then Margot stops like in her tracks, and she looks back at Allison, looks at Li, looks full of consternation for a second, and then she goes, what was the first thing I said to you when I told you when you told me what you were?
When I told you I was a Reaper, or the other thing?
Okay, that's good enough. I don't remember either exactly, but that's kind of what I wanted to hear. So good. Yeah, no, we're good.
Have you told anyone?
About what? About what? Who the fuck would I tell?
I don't know. You're the only person I've told other than my dad. So
you told me not to tell anybody. I'm not going to tell.
All right. I mean,
what would I tell?
Some people, they just tell their partner everything when you tell them not to tell. Listen, I don't fucking know. I'm saying.
I'm going to tell the psychic.
All right. I'm just saying.
You asked me not to.
That's how we know.
Do you want me to tell her?
I'm just saying that's how we know, Margot.
Oh, okay. Just like, have a little faith. Jeez. I don't know. All right. Did not tell her. She's out right now, but
I'll make sure she doesn't get kidnapped.
That's not really what
by the way. Like, I'm just to let you know, I just what I did just now was roll to
wake someone up.
She will be out.
Should I call her mom? I don't know. If this happened at camp, what would you do? You're a counselor person. I don't want to call the nurse again. That didn't really work last time.
Okay.
Also, there's a lot of shit going on because I just saw fucking Skylar Moore walking around outside, free.
Skylar Moore.
Skylar Moore, fucking vampire Skylar Moore, vampire douchebag, Skylar Moore.
All right, he's probably not the only vampire at the school.
I don't care about the other
but he
vampires.
sure is. It's fucking that one. Okay.
Better him.
I mean, there was a chance he came back.
Who?
Skylar. There was a chance he would come back to school.
Oh, shit, dude.
That's not like totally unprecedented. I mean,
I thought you were
back.
I thought you were talking about Juan.
No, I took care of that one myself.
You did, right? Yeah, you definitely did that, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I'd rather be Skylar than fucking Juan. It's the last thing I want to deal with right now.
I would also rather a not dead guy be here than a dead guy.
I mean, Skylar's... Well, I mean, I guess vampires are technically alive until they're not.
Dead adjacent.
Yeah, they're dead adjacent. All right, that's fair. Yeah, you'll meet him. He's a little bitch, and he knows it. And I don't know what reason he had to come back here, considering that. I mean, presumably he takes some fucking balls. She like goes to look out the window again, like, you fucking kidding me?
All right, listen, I guess I don't really know anything about how psychics work, but it seems like, I mean, what happened with Noelle, obviously bleeding from the eyes is fucking scary, but like, she just woke up. If Allison just wakes up from these, I think that's probably the best thing to do, is just
let
keep her safe
in this classroom until she wakes up. I just don't... This wasn't really happening before is the thing. That's the kind of, I mean, like, and seeing that after seeing her mom doing the thing, it's like...
Yeah, I mean, things are probably escalating.
Yeah, I'm scared that I'm fucking stressing her out. Don't want it to get this intense this fast. It's just like, we're like 3 days in. You can't... It took her all year last year for one of these to happen that I know about anyway. I mean, I guess I could ask, like, Ingrid or whatever, but... I don't want to ask Ingrid because Ingrid doesn't know about any of this. For whatever reason. And then she sort of like leans on the table that Allison is laying upon. And she goes, yeah, I also just don't want Skylar to get anywhere near her, because if he's here, he's gonna try to stir up some fucking trouble, I'm sure. That's kind of why I called you.
Do you want me to run interference or stay here with her, or?
The interference is probably... I mean, we can all just stay here in case he... No, you have shit to do.
I have a little bit of my free period left.
I mean, can you, like, I don't know, bind and gag him and throw him in a closet or something like that, and just have him like be out for the rest of the day? You'd teleport him to like the middle of the ocean or something like that. Like, that would be like...
That'd probably not be great in terms of me having my job here.
Who would know? How would they prove that?
It's true.
Take him from behind. It's fine. I didn't mean that how it sounded.
No intention to.
He's got no ass. Don't worry about it. It's not worth it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, man. I didn't plan for this. I didn't plan for this as part of my week or my morning. Okay, I'm just...
No, I think that you're getting to have some conversations with Noelle and also Allison once she wakes up, and hear what the visions are and see if they're related.
Hear what the visions are.
Yeah, the one else and tell you what she saw?
Dude, no.
All right, so the psychics need to confer about their secret psychic images that no one else is allowed to know.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole jam. I mean, I would know if I were dropping in, I guess, but
shouldn't do that.
They have like one rule and it's just like, don't tell. Cuz it can fuck up the balance of the earth or whatever.
Okay.
I mean, you knew that already, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess if they're just like collapsing and bleeding and shit, it seems pretty serious, and you know, like things that they shouldn't be the only ones who, like, I don't know, have this incredibly dangerous and important information. We're putting a lot of trust into psychics, I guess, is the thing. And
I mean, they're kind of self-sacrificial like that. I don't know if you know this, but they're all like, oh yeah, we're the keepers of the information or whatever, and if we tell people it makes it worse and it's like our burden to observe or whatever. That's our whole thing. Margot's like kind of like looking at Lai like in a way, like it's not suspicion. It's not a like, but it's somewhere between that, and I think it would be easy for Margot to mistake it for like, am I just like thinking, like, am I overthinking the fact that I think that Lai should probably know more about this if they've been working with my parents for this long, like, et cetera, and like, but definitely not Noelle, so it's not a cuckoo thing, but also, was that a dig? Like,
as in, was that a dig from Lai, or was that a dig
about psychics? Yeah. Like, did I hear what I think I heard? And how do I take that? And, Margot's not great at regulating her emotions, so she's...
Roll to keep your cool. Let's see if...
oh, dear.
It's not so much, like, gonna go off. More like... No, but one more thing. Like, I have something to say.
But nah, man. Like...
yeah.
What's my cool? My cool's 0. I'm pretty sure it's still 0. It's always been 0, hadn't it?
Because you've never used anything to try to... I mean, it was -1, but...
yeah, so I did use something to try and make it better. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, back in season 1.
Excuse me. That was season 2. Thanks.
I believe it.
I rolled a 6. Fuck off.
Okay. I mean, you do have a move about this. Just one more thing, if you want to ask a leading question. But...
oh, she does. She has 2 moves about this, because technically she's saying she's doing to protect Alice. She's saying to protect Alice in theory.
So she gets a +1, but that only takes you to a 7 anyway.
It would be a 7, which moves from a failure to a mixed success. But just one more thing is more interesting. So I'm going to go with just one more thing.
So you're rolling plus charm on this one.
Plus charm. Let's see. I think she's very charming. I don't remember, but...
her charm is 1.
Yeah, her charm is 1. That's a 9. So that's not so bad.
So you hold 1.
Yes.
There are certain questions you can ask.
Yes. It's funny because I have all the other character sheets open, and then I forget that Margot also has one.
I forget that I do have a protagonist.
We are all I think we're all responsible for our protagonist, and mine is
angry that you forgot her.
Yeah. Yeah, she holds 1. Okay, so I'm gonna use my 1. It's she's just gonna go, what did you mean by that? Like, what were you trying to... is my take on what is something you left out that you didn't want me to notice is the one that I'm using for this.
Mm. I don't know. It just seems weird that we're like putting so much stock in like the psychics and kind of holding them on so high of a pedestal when we can't really use any of the information that they gain. We're just putting our trust in that what they tell us is what they actually saw. And at a time when we're so not trusting because of everything going on, it's just...
Isn't that what we're doing with everybody? I mean,
I guess.
How is that different to, like, I don't know, you telling me, yeah, I reaped whoever and so or whatever, like whatever goes on in the underworld, I just kind of got to believe you, right?
Yeah, so why are the psychics so much more important than the rest of us?
Who said they were? They're just squishy. Like, they get hurt easier. It's not they're more important. It's just, you know, you're not passed out on a table right now, are you?
No. I guess I'll make sure Skylar doesn't come in.
Thanks. Margot looks just a little bit like frustrated because, like, she was like, this was me doing a friendship. I called my new bud lie, and new-ish, like my newly grown friendship bud lie, and lie's being kind of a jerk about psychics right now, and that doesn't feel good.
Lie, what does it look like from your perspective?
What does what look like?
The situation.
I think Lie's just a little bit like, I don't understand like what exactly is needed of me in this situation. Because I think Lie is out of the mindset of friendship with Margot because of the other day. And so they're like, okay, why am I here if not to like protect this person? Because like, and I think Lie kind of has a little bit of this history of like, obviously Death doesn't love the psychics, so Lie kind of has an ingrained like just not starting off on the best foot with them, and is like, okay, like, what's the fucking deal? Why do they get a whole entire fucking like family and stuff to protect them just because they can see the future even though they don't do anything with it? Like, what's the point?
Right. That makes sense, because Margot is genuinely just like, I just wanted you to be here. What the fuck, dude? I didn't want to call the nurse. I just wanted
my friend.
I just wanted some support, my guy. Like, yeah, so Margot goes, yeah, thanks, dude. As Lie is turning to, I guess, walk out the door, Margot's going to very quickly look over at Allison and be like, hey, it'd be great if you woke up right about now. It would be great. Could you just...
As Lie is leaving?
No, not as Lie is leaving. Like, before that, she's going to say to Allison and then redirect back at Lie and go,
is the point at which you are paying attention to Allison that you notice her breathing has changed?
To what?
Not less.
Okay.
She's breathing as though she's awake. She's not breathing as though she was passed out. She was breathing very lightly before.
Oh, okay.
You don't know how long because you lost your cool. You don't know, and you weren't focused on her. You were focused on the conversation you were having with Lie. But she has heard some of this conversation,
right?
Whether or not she comprehended it is different to whether she heard it. Does that make sense?
Margot looks away for a millisecond that it takes her to process that is like awake breathing, and she's about to say something to Lie, but then she realizes Allison's awake and she decides not to, and she just kind of, and then sort of like turns back to Allison and grabs, I think she grabs a bottle of water from her bag to like open and like give to her as she's coming to, probably.
Lie. Do you stay or do you go? Should I stay or should I go?
Does Lie see that Allison's awake now?
Lie would see that she is waking, yeah.
Okay, I think like seeing that she is waking up.
Her eyes, she's just about like, you know, when people are like, I'm deciding whether or not I want to see this day.
Do I want to be awake?
Do I want to be awake right now? It's almost like that decision.
Do I stay in the coma? Do I just...
Do I stay? Maybe if I just stay in here, this is nice.
I think they'll like kind of wait, like hand on the door until like her eyes are actually open. And just like to Margot say, let me know if you need anything.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate you.
And then head out the door.
And now Margot's got her frowny face on, but it is half concern, half concern. You know? Concern in italics. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, at least it's not bold concern.
Well, maybe the other one's bold. You don't know.
How long was I out?
It's only been about half an hour, probably. Yeah. 34 minutes.
Okay.
She looks at the clock on the wall.
You didn't see anything?
Not this time. Just fucking Skylar Moore while you were gone.
What?
Skylar's back. He walked by the window as soon as we came in here. What? Uh-oh.
Just gonna check something.
Just doing secret checks.
I mean, I can tell you, I'm rolling for her to keep her cool. She does not.
I figured. Yeah.
She bursts into tears.
Oh no! Oh no! Margot goes, whoa, 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 and she like sort of like goes to sort of like hug her, but Allison is sort of in a downward position, so she kind of shifts. And, hey, what's up? What's going on?
I can't tell you.
You just want to think about it real hard, and then I'll just know, because I mean, you're crying. I'm already. She kind of thinks back to what Lai just said, like, damn it, like.
I can't.
So what am I supposed to do? How do I make this better? What do I
can't. You can't make it better. It just is.
What is that? Okay. Well, I mean, it's gonna be okay. Like, I'm not gonna let anything happen to you, and Lai's gonna make sure Skylar doesn't come in here or anything like that. Lai said they keep a lookout, so.
Yeah, they did. They also said they don't trust aren't psychics anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, it seems like Lia doesn't trust pretty much anybody right now, so it's not just you. You don't have to feel alone in the sort of clear, Morgan's got some trust issues right now. I think we all are dealing with some shit right about now. I wouldn't take it personally.
I don't.
It kind of seems like you do.
No, I don't take it personally. It's just good to know where I stand.
What does that mean for you?
What do you mean?
You don't have anything to prove to anybody. Doesn't matter if somebody trusts you or not. If you know you're telling the truth or you know you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, then that's just it. You do that, and eventually people will come around or they won't. Or fuck it. Fuck them.
Sure.
You're just going to keep shaking your head at me.
It's not like you trusted me even before the cuckoo.
Me? Of course I trust you. What do you mean? Isn't that the whole thing? That's my whole... What?
One of those things that you say that I'm a liar.
That doesn't have anything to do with trust. I never said you were a liar. Number one, I said that you do lie to me, which you do. And I choose to believe you anyway. Treat you as if you're telling the truth because I trust you. Unless it's something as inconsequential as, oh no, I didn't just pass out because I had a vision. You shouldn't be worried. If it sounds like a lie, there's really no point. Like, what's the point in pretending if I can feel it too? You know I know when you're lying.
Right. But if we didn't have this connection, then...
But we do, Allison. There's no world in which we don't have this connection. So...
She cries again.
Why? Margot's like, what? Like, what? Margot is just going to sit there and she's going to hug her and just let her cry. Just get it all out. I don't know why you're crying.
I am going to... This is really weird for me mentally. I'm going to have Allison roll for one of her moves, and then I will give Allison the response if it succeeds.
Sure.
It's the only way I can... Okay, cool. It didn't succeed.
Sucks.
Cool. It does suck. It does suck, yeah. Because what I just did for her was glimpse the future.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. So it's whether or not she could ask questions and be like, hey, is this going to have a bad... Is anything that I do here going to have a bad impact on the future? She doesn't know.
Oh no, it's almost like literally everyone else.
It is almost like everyone else, which for her
What do you mean I don't know how
What
my
do you
actions
mean?
will impact the future?
Exactly. So she actively tried to have a vision in that moment and failed to.
Can't be accountable if you can keep anything from being your fault by keeping it from happening.
Yeah, that's her view. Yep, that's the one.
I love all of these kids. I love all of my children equally.
She has advanced anxiety. She's advanced level.
It can't be my fault if it never happens. If I stop it from happening, it can never happen, and thus nothing is my fault. The Allison Finley story.
The Allison Finley story.
Featuring
Brooke,
Lime Morgan.
no accountability just because no accountability. Allison, all the accountability, but I fixed it, so no accountability.
All accountability for like Schrödinger's accountability, I think, is Allison's like viewpoint on it. Like it both is and isn't your fault as long as it's in the future and it hasn't happened yet. So like don't open the box. Lie Morgan. I have done one action and thus nothing that happens. Lie Morgan, Hakuna Matata. It means no accountability.
Just all of them. All of them. Brooke.
Ah, shit.
You have just had your life pointlessly threatened.
Mm-hmm.
What are you going to do with the rest of your morning? Like, you got class, but like, anything else you want to do?
Sweet babe.
I mean, Brooke just wanted to go to class. Like,
yeah.
So I guess she's probably just.
She also saw Skylar walk past the window. Just to
go
remind
to class.
you.
Did Brooke see that?
Brooke saw that.
She'd seen that.
Because he went past the window and they were just down the hall from where
on the same side of the hall.
Manhandled. Yeah.
For some reason, I had the image in my mind that they'd gone across the hall. Like
I was also similarly. Yeah, I didn't think that Brooke
across and then down some.
She made it. She made it a number of steps before she was passing, like not passing out, before she was sitting on the ground having a vision.
Got it. Where are you going, Sky?
Did Brooke know that Skylar was coming back today?
No. And furthermore, she's not walking to find. No. And furthermore, she didn't know. What she does know is that Skylar would have been able to sense her and walk past the window. So if he was there to see her, that's a weird way of showing it. Unless he's like going to their favorite fuck cupboard or something. I don't know.
Not fuck cupboard. Not a fuck cupboard.
I feel like we established in season 1 that they don't fuck at school.
That's Allison and Margot. No, they don't fuck at school unless they've killed somebody first.
Yeah, exactly. It's the bathroom over
in the bathroom. Otherwise, they fuck in the car in the parking lot of school.
Right.
That's still at school. Hey, everyone at home, that's still at school.
That's not in the building.
They don't fuck in the building.
On campus, yes. In the building, no.
Okay.
But regardless,
fuck cupboard. Just for a little hand action. It's fine.
I think what Brooke does is she texts Skylar. Your shirt literally doesn't match your pants. Who the fuck dressed you? That's what she texts Skylar.
I'm gonna ask
Miss Brooke Kaufman.
What?
You ever miss Brooke Kaufman? Because of her attitude?
I want to know, what was the intent behind that?
It is to let Skylar know that she knows that he is there, that he did not come see her first thing, and that she is not going to make an effort to see him.
Jesus.
But it's like, I sure have been here and you haven't tried to come see me. Okay, bet I'm not going to go see you.
Bitch.
Reply comes through 5 minutes later. New phone, who dis?
I love to hate them. I love to hate them both. Brooke would certainly not respond right away either. That's you know.
That's giving up.
Yeah. I don't have the level of pettiness and vitriol that Brooke has in her, so I am going to need some time to think of an appropriate response, which I think is fine because she's not texting back that quickly anyway.
But I also think it's great because it's time for a break.
Perfect.
Oh, a break.
We will return. Bye. I have acquired. This isn't a beverage. This is just
Applesauce?
basically, except it's apple, strawberry, and pear.
It's probably chunky, y'all.
Mm-mm. It's smooth.
I don't trust you.
Applesauce can't be chunky. That's not applesauce.
I wish I could just show
anymore.
you.
No, I'm good. I'm good. No. I'm good. I'm good. Mm-mm.
It's definitely smooth. It's like a smoothie. It's pureed fruit.
It's not
Like
that I don't trust you
pureed.
because I don't believe that it's been pureed properly. It's because it's you.
You just don't trust.
Does fruit form back together around Shawnee to leave
No.
its pureed state and become chunks again?
It's-
I don't understand the implication.
I myself am a fruit tree.
Shawnee just
In reverse.
really likes extra pulp in things, and it makes me uncomfortable. So
Technically speaking,
I would
isn't
not call
pureed
pulp
fruit just pulp?
chunk, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't call pulp a
So
chunk
maybe
either.
it's semantics that had me confused.
See?
I just feel like that's supposed to be like a smooth experience, and like because it's Shawnee, like they'd find a way for it to not be smooth. Like it's got little chunks of real fruit in it. Yay!
No.
Like
No, when it comes to pureed fruit, I need it to be completely smooth. Because the whole problem is that I don't feel like eating. I don't feel like the process of like consuming my food like a normal person.
unlike when you grab a glass of orange juice, at which point you are ready to have an entire meal. Yeah, I know. I understand.
At that point, orange juice is a snack. It's not a beverage. It's a snack. I don't.
You're ready to have a whole ass snack. Let's get the orange juice and a spoon, bitch. Like,
as a kid, that was exactly what I did.
please don't tell me the horror stories. Please just go. Let's go back to the fiction.
Let's go back to the fictional horror stories. How does Brooke reply to new phone? Who dis?
Yeah, so after like, another 5-10 minutes or whatever, like before class is starting or like something, she texts back, next time you show your face at Daybreak, can you at least not look so busted? I have a reputation to uphold.
Woo! Nice. Well done.
The reply is pretty immediate.
Uh-oh.
Smelled Finley on you. You get a good time before class? How'd you get her away from the dog?
Finley chased me down. She was relentless as ever.
Maybe it's my turn.
Bitch.
Yeah. Just
Somewhere. Margot goes, bitch.
Brooke responds, I would love is in all caps, to see what Finley wants to do to you.
Allison had this message for everyone. Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah. Skylar doesn't know that Brooke is talking about the death threats, but Brooke is talking about the death threats, just to be clear.
Of course. This is not
she thinks it would be funny.
I feel like Skylar should be a role to turn someone on for Skylar.
Yeah, I was about to say, with Skylar.
There's a Skylar semi
with
in
Skylar
the basement,
semi.
or wherever the fuck
Let's
he
roll
is,
how
I don't
many
know.
of these inches are active. Because it was from memory, it was a 12 that was rolled.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, so of the 12, 11.
This is just the effect that Brooke has on people. I don't know what to tell y'all.
When that's not a semi, that's an almost.
I know.
That is 3/4.
That's the anyone can give Skylar a semi. It takes a Brooke.
He could go all the way.
It could be all the way there.
Ew.
Look, the hand wasn't facing the right way. I was just sports hand pumping, not
Sure.
as opposed to.
I mean, you could probably do it that way. It just wouldn't be super effective.
Wouldn't be, depending on where it's coming from, you know.
Which plane of
What's-
existence I'm on
where
right now. Let's move
yeah.
on.
So anyway,
Would you please, Brooke, roll gaze into the abyss?
sure. Yeah. These ones seem right. Yeah. Hang on. That is a 13. No, 11. Sorry, I can't do math. That's an 11.
An 11? Great.
Still.
He's hunting.
Woo! Sorry, I
He's on
just
the
kicked
hunt.
my trash can. He's hunting. Okay.
He's hunting. He's hungry. It is daytime, but he's on his way now to go eat someone.
Mm-hmm.
After all this time, he hasn't called, he hasn't texted, and now he's going to go eat someone else.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know in what way.
He's simply on the hunt. The hunt could be multiple different types of hunts.
I think we all
Correct.
hunt in
He is
different ways.
hunting for something that's going to fulfill that.
Sate
One-
and appetite.
Yeah.
Skylar Moore and the Angry Inch.
No.
So
No.
did he text back from her comment about Finley?
No.
He had a feeling back at it.
Oh, in fact, what he said, he did say, oh, no, not the last one. The last one being, I would love to see what she does to you.
Mm.
Yeah, no, he didn't reply to that. I'm going to flip us back to Margot and Allison.
Okay.
Allison asks Margot. Eventually, she asks, if you could fix things, but you know it will hurt, would you do it?
Depends on who I'm hurting. Why?
Yourself. If it would hurt you.
Doesn't mean you should. She says it like immediately, like it's one sentence. It's like, yeah, but that doesn't mean you should.
I don't know what triggers it. But
Triggered what?
you being in my head when I have a vision.
Me either.
But do you want to try?
Yeah. I don't really do. Close my eyes and think real hard. She will like make a face and just go.
Roll.
Hands on her shoulders.
Roll gaze into the abyss for me.
Ah, shit. Wasn't expecting that to work.
Well, I mean, whether or not that works.
Wasn't expecting that to potentially do it. I don't even know where I put my dice tray, y'all. I took it apart at some point when I was being sad about lie and put it somewhere and I don't know where it is.
I saw you holding
Yeah. Yeah.
it. How many? Okay, never mind.
So it's a my dark is a -1, I believe. So that's an 8.
An 8. I'm going to say it's a 9 because it's an 8 of Allison, right?
Mm-hmm.
You are back in bed.
Cool. Awesome. Now what?
Roll 2d10. Not 2d10. 2d6 for me again.
Oh. I was like, ooh, I gotta get my D10s. I found it. I stepped over it.
The best way to find something is be like, oh, that's what I keep stepping over.
Not as good. What am I rolling for?
Dude, just
What's the roll?
this one, another gaze into the abyss.
Okay, so that's dark again in aid of Allison. It's a 7.
Okay. You're in bed. Does Margot use an alarm?
No.
Like have a morning alarm? No. Just wake up.
Mm-hmm.
You wake up. What's Margot's process for getting ready for the day?
Literally rolls out of bed, shower, put hair into, relatively manageable position, throw on whatever the first thing she sees in the closet is, and drag us downstairs to cook you breakfast.
Yeah, that all pretty much
She's by herself, yeah.
makes sense. She's not this morning.
Okay. Well, I mean, if Allison's there, she will kind of hang out and wait for Allison to wake up.
Brooke, what's your morning schedule?
Brooke's morning routine is a little bit different since she's a ghoul and doesn't totally need sleep anymore. Right. So she probably does rest and stuff, but doesn't need a full 8 hours, certainly. So I think she probably is air quotes awake around probably 4 or 4:30. And just at that point starts doing her makeup and getting kind of ready for the day, doing her hair, picking an outfit, things like that.
And what did she do when she was alive? Fully alive? How is that different?
When she was a live person, she was probably more of a wake up around 6 or 6:30 and brush her hair, make sure it's not too wretched, and then get some lip gloss, a little eyeliner, a little mascara, and then go downstairs to catch a ride with Skylar, probably.
Cool. Roll 2d6. Gaze into the abyss for me.
It also serves to note that Margot, whether or not she goes back to sleep, Margot does wake up at sunrise. She'd be about the same. She'd be about the same. She'd be up at the same time as Brooke. That's what I was going to say.
Right. Okay.
I got a 6.
You got a 6. Okay. You both wake up. In bed together.
Ooh.
Oh, together?
Sorry, that's the big part. Sorry.
You said wake up in the slip. Yeah.
There was a little part of me that was like, yeah, you already know that bit. I've already said that bit. No, I haven't.
No.
You wake up in the same bed. You have a connection.
No.
You have got a connection. It is to the living, breathing Brooke that is beside you.
I guess Brooke probably gives Margot a kiss on the cheek before getting out of bed.
Margot is not breathing.
She's
not dead.
Actually,
but she's not breathing.
With a 7,
this
is normal.
Whose bed are we in?
Yours.
At my house. With Brooke. Okay. So with a 7, this is normal. And I'm not aware of any other reality at this juncture where I am right now.
At this juncture, no.
So I've simply,
This
it's
is
not
the
like that
reality
time
that
in the
you-
car when I could just sort of feel that I was still sitting in the same place as before because I was in a, well, in that case, Margot will, in her most playful fashion, just sort of like grab her by the back of the shirt and pull her back and kiss her on the lips, and then say, "Now you can go."
Brooke like tries to do like a quick like sneak attack tickle on Margot's stomach where like her shirt has ridden up.
Oh. Margot will allow it like she didn't see it happening, but somehow they have simply rolled across this large bed at this point, and now she is arms folded, sort of like knees on either side of Brooke. Say, let me just tickle a wolf. I'm basically an apex predator. You shouldn't do that. It's dangerous.
Okay, well, I did it. So what are you gonna do about it, Miss Apex Predator?
All right. So yeah, no, she. Oh no! I missed me, the player Danielle, who plays the Margot in the real world, is feeling such a way. It feels like such a betrayal. However, obviously she kisses her at that point. But she tickles her while she's doing it, so she's like daring her not to laugh. So like, so yeah, they do that. Brooke and Margot do.
It's a fade to black. We fade.
Yeah, they're gonna fuck.
At some point, Brooke is like, I should have set the alarm for earlier.
What time is it? Wait, shit.
She like grabs Margot's face. I don't fucking care.
You can be late. I was just gonna say you can be late.
And refade to black.
And then we fade to black.
And then
refade to black.
Okay. You will eventually make it to school.
I guess.
Eventually.
Are my parents home?
No.
Okay.
They're not. They're not
home. Yeah. So drive her to school. Obviously. Oh man, I feel like this Margot, she's a hand in the back pocket on the ass cheek kind of person.
This Margot.
Yeah.
This Margot.
This
as it turns out, most people with Brooke are.
Yeah. Right on the
right in the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
is it the close pocket or the far pocket?
The far pocket.
Far pocket. So it's like her arm is around her and also in the pocket. Okay. Yep. I feel like that's normally the pocket one would do, but I don't know. You could do either.
No, you could do the other one, but like this one feels more protective. This is more like
closer,
I want
more
you
intimate.
Keep you close to me. Yeah.
Besides,
the other one's just like I am simply grabbing your ass while we're standing at the lockers.
I have 2 hands.
Just one in each.
Just go to class.
I'm just holding you up.
I'm guiding.
I'm helping.
You need to go. It's this way, babe. It's this way.
You're wrong class.
Which has also probably happened at some point. But
oh yeah, no, definitely. That's how she ushers her off to class. Like simply puts hand in other pocket. No, go to class. Go to science. I'll see you later.
Go to science. Learn about me.
Learn about me.
As you both get to school, headed to homeroom. Skylar's there.
How do I feel?
I don't know how do
I feel?
I can't answer that question for you.
What is the significance of Skylar to
Right.
either or both of us?
Well, that's what I'm
this.
about to ask you. What significance would Skylar have to either or both of you?
It depends on when this is. How old are we?
What? Same age as now?
Oh, this is like a present day.
Uh-huh.
That's kind of what I'm trying to get at. So it makes a difference if like this is like alternate universe or this is like everything that has happened, but just like also we're here now. But
I don't feel like it can have if Brooke is alive.
Right.
In fact, what I'm going to say is gaze into the abyss, both of you.
I figured.
Okay.
We'd need to know that.
This one is a 13.
This one is 9.
Okay. When
Almost
you
at
see
a 10. It's that -1.
It's that -1. Brooke, when you get to homeroom, you almost out of habit are about to head to sit down where you did with Skylar. Whether or not you choose to is your choice. But what I'm going to say is from this point, you have a +1 to your gaze into the abyss. Does that make sense?
Sure. Okay.
Same for Margot. You're about to head to where you would normally sit in the real world.
Okay.
You also have a +1. In fact, yes, you both have a +1.
Okay.
To that roll. Okay.
Cool.
I think Brooke would look around the room to like where 2 open seats are, having walked
right
in with Margot, and like kind of like pull her towards the 2 open seats. But like that way they're together.
I think there's a moment of like, you know, when you're like, you think you're going in opposite directions for a second there, and then and then Margot will go, huh? Oh, yeah. And then sort of follows Brooke. She will do the guide with the pockets. Go. I was gonna go sit in the teacher's seat, but you know, it's all good.
Allison comes into the room flanked by her crew.
How many? Which?
The crew.
Can we get some specificity on the crew here? Do I need to gaze in the abyss?
I would like to know who the crew is.
I would like to know who the crew is.
Well, we have Ingrid. We have Ren.
And
Juan. We have Juan.
There's a lot of alive people here today at the school. There's a lot of alive people at the school.
Too many.
Allison goes and sits with Skylar, gives him a kiss.
Yeah. Okay.
Margot will do that out loud. Because she still doesn't fucking like Skylar. It's every world.
Yeah.
So here's the funny thing. Allison kind of does that too. Not the noise. Just that was something about that
was gross.
Was off. Not like just Or it's not even fully visible to probably anyone but Margot if she's looking. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, nah, she didn't like that. I know she didn't like that.
Margot will lean back so that she can sort of like whisper to Brooke, like off to the side, like, I think Skylar Moore's got bad breath or something.
Yeah, I mean, if his mommy doesn't brush his teeth for him.
You're right. Ew. Poor Finley. I guess that's what they want. More inbreeding or whatever.
Yeah, she's dating that greaseball. I don't fucking know why.
Social, I don't know. It's like Regency era bullshit. Maybe they're betrothed.
The happy couple sure has their chaperones.
Roll.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with them. Do you think they have lives of their own?
No, I think they just go into standby mode anytime she's not in the room.
You know what? I have seen that happen. Well, what?
No, I was enjoying this too much. Roll sharp for me, please, both of you.
Ooh, sharp. I'm very sharp.
Do I have sharp?
Margot's
oh my god, Brooke is sharp. Oh,
Brooke is sharp?
I didn't know Brooke was sharp. Get it, girl. Oh, never mind. I rolled snake eyes, so it's a 4 because I have a +2, but that still is snake eyes.
I legit rolled a 6, but it's an 8 because I have a +2. So like,
nice.
This Margot's got you, babe. Like,
in this universe, Margot is like hyper competent.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Margot, you heard a few days ago from someone, probably Juan, let's be honest now, that actually, yes, they are betrothed.
Oh.
Whether you've passed on that information, who knows? But they are betrothed.
She's gonna do it now. I think that was her way of like, I think she said it when she said it, she kind of like, it was like a hint. It was like I don't know, maybe it's some Regency era bullshit, like they're betrothed or something like that. And then she goes, you know what? One of the cronies actually did tell me that, but I mean, like, people don't still do that, do they? That can't be real, right?
Maybe it's just one of their wet dreams.
Ugh. Please, I don't want to think about either one of them in any kind of. It just, I can't. The both of them together. It's just. Please talk about something else.
Okay.
She like looks off into the distance, like fucking that's so Raven for a second. It's just stressing.
So are you gonna be at Booger's game tomorrow?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you're coming, right?
Well, yeah, as long as you're my ride.
I mean, I guess I could. No, yeah, you can ride with me, obviously.
I got some face paint. We'll make it green, and we'll draw like real big, fucking snot bubbles. That way, he knows we're there for him.
I'm gonna leave that to you. I'm not gonna.
I think he'll love it. I really, I really do. He'll know we're there for him, like totally supporting, like,
can I just paint my whole face green?
Soccer or whatever.
Like, I'm gonna be. What if I paint my whole body green, like the Wicked, like the musical like person, like
that'll be
like,
be sexy. And let me help.
That'd be great. I mean, yeah, you're gonna. I mean, it's mostly gonna be you. You might end up green. I'm just gonna let you know. But
you just want me to rub your whole body. before we go to my kid brother's sports game.
Yeah, and I would also like you to help me paint myself green. What they're separate things. Are you talking about one, or is that sorry, were we talking about something? What
Roll to
You
keep your cool.
get a little distracted.
Someone here roll to keep your cool.
You just
say less?
get a little distracted. Go.
She's very cool. I'll have you know. She's 9 cool. She's 9 cool. She's like
9 cool.
Mm-hmm.
She is nine cool to a factor of 9.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm just making plans for later. It's fine.
Yeah. You let me know if you're not good and you need any help, okay?
Appreciate you. Appreciate you, BK.
I know you do. So
she gives her that stupid Margot Reyes grin. Which she does in class. Oh my god.
The indecency.
The indecency in front of people?
You notice Allison is looking in your general combined direction.
Queen
Margot
Bee can't recognize happiness.
She looks away.
Margot automatically kind of looks over towards Allison, and like there was a moment of like thought there, and then she's like, yeah, it must suck to be her though. Like, she's betrothed to Pencil Dick Skylar. She's got 3 people up her ass at all times. It sounds miserable, to be honest.
I don't know. Maybe they're like exhibitionists or something.
Ugh.
Maybe it works for them.
Do you think they have like a show? You think they sell tickets? Is that like
roll gaze into the abyss?
Okay.
That's far too close to Brooke and Skylar's.
That's far too close to actually in another universe.
Stumbled onto a moment of, hey, I would do this.
No, that's only a 4. 4, 5? 5? Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Doesn't that mean you still get something, but it's distressing?
It does, doesn't it? You
part of Brooke is like, maybe
I
you
could
get
hang on now.
You get a mental image of you and Skylar experiencing the same. Experiencing that exhibitionist situation.
Yeah, she goes, fucking nasty.
What was that? Because she can what? Okay, I have to ask the same way that I always do when it's Allison. I have to ask whether it's all discussed or whether there is a part of Brooke that likes it, because obviously they are connected. Margot will know if there is a trace of horny in there.
I think it's like exhibitionism, maybe. The Skylar Moore.
Okay.
And I think if Margot like quirks an eyebrow, Brooke will say, exhibitionism, maybe, but the Skylar Moore.
Yeah, okay. I'll take a note on that. Margot's just like got an eyebrow up. She's like watching Brooke think. Just All right.
Okay.
Good to know. Brooke makes a joke.
Oh shit.
Gotta think about it.
Brooke makes a joke. Brooke means the joke.
Shit.
Brooke means the joke.
Yes.
Margot, roll. Keep your cool for me, please.
Uh-oh. I don't love having to do
Got
that.
something.
Uh-oh.
Got something.
Yeah, you look. Ooh.
Oh God.
Whatever
Danny,
it is.
maybe you just lie and say you rolled really well.
Please. What just happened?
Whatever it is, it's not cool in any way, shape, or form.
Oof.
It's
You were late
whatever
to
it is.
school today. You were very late to school today.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we knew that.
Yeah.
What does that mean? There's a consequence there? Question mark?
Consequences.
consequences is the thing.
Look at
Because we had a Fade to Black.
Yeah.
What happened in a Fade to Black for Margot?
Ow.
No.
Brooke is
Margot
mundane. She makes you your darkest self.
What?
That's always been a thing. That's always why the two of them could never actually do anything, because the characters did not know.
Margot didn't know that. Margot's never had to know that they never fucked.
Well, right, but we OOC were like, hey, we realize this is wildly dangerous, right? The characters mustn't.
I forgot.
Yeah, but
That's
also
what I just remembered. Also,
Brooke and Margot presumably have a relationship and know how to deal with this consequence.
They
But
don't
also-
take their eyes off of each other, right? Isn't
but
it
also,
when what?
but
Yes, it is.
also-
As soon as you
this
take
is
your
true.
eyes off each other, they
and they would have had to get ready for school. What that means is I'm not changing right now
Mhm.
is what Margot's darkest self is.
Oh. It's new darkest self, isn't it?
Oh, what is
This
new
is
darkest
season
self?
3 darkest self, where
Season 3
hang
Darkest
on, I'll read it to you. It's not it's good in the sense that Dreambrook
There
is
is
not
no
going to be
Awu.
killed by
I feel like Awu is less deadly though.
I mean, for Brooke, yes.
Depends.
For Margot,
If-
potentially no.
If they've had like an established relationship and can sunrise, wash and taw their way out of it.
I mean, that is one thing.
This is my darkest self currently.
okay.
You've been too lax, too vague. No one else can do this. They're not strong like you are. You need to chase down the biggest threat imaginable immediately and alone. Any challenges or dangers that you encounter must be faced head on, even if they might kill you. You escape your darkest self when someone comes to your rescue, or you wake up in the hospital, whichever comes first. I think the way that they avoid this in their general relationship, if I may extrapolate for a moment,
Please.
I don't know what it means for this morning. I think that if Brooke and Margot are in a relationship in this world, the way that they would do this would be if you have sex and then but you're in a safe place, like you're in Margot's house or something like that, the biggest threat might be, you know, I'm ravenously hungry right now. I have to run downstairs to get the food.
I have
And
the
then,
munchies.
and then I don't know, Brooke produces food that she had nearby, and that is coming to your rescue. That's technically like sating the like it's you circumvented that way. But if you're in a place of danger, so exhibitionism actually would not work for them. Margot's not thinking about that right now, but like realistically, that is the thing with this new darkest self. That's the one that wouldn't work for her, because chasing down the biggest threat imaginable immediately and alone would actually probably mean killing someone, unless Brooke was able to stop it, rather than she got me bacon, so I'm not hungry anymore.
Bear this in mind also. They themselves, that's a meta view on it. They don't know that she's going into her darkest self at any point. She's just hungry. And Brooke is fixing that.
Right. So they
Brooke
Brooke is inadvertently coming to her rescue.
She's inadvertently subverting the darkest self. It's not a problem that they've actively had to figure out.
No.
Because in this world, Margot would know a lot less.
She knows what she knows.
Okay.
She has not had to protect a Finley.
That's valid, but I mean, she's been protecting Brooke. Just it's not the same. Yeah. It doesn't require the same. There's not that reverb thing, so it is.
Yeah.
It is the relationship that Margot thought she was going to be in when she was 15.
Yeah, basically.
So yeah, they've been inadvertently sort of, and they haven't had to worry about it because Brooke's immortal, and like, why would them dating ever pose a problem? Like, there has been no, I don't know, something weird happens when we, like,
yeah,
hey dad. So yeah, so in this case, I guess I have to use a move in that case.
Do you? What are you using the move for?
The move would be, I guess, something. It'd probably be like heightened senses or something like that to know what
Why
the
would you-
biggest threat is right now. Right?
I mean, did Brooke feed you, or did you come to? Oh, I mean, you were running late, so Brooke, did you feed the puppy, or did you like
Here's the thing,
feed
I
the
don't
puppy
imagine
and
a
then
world.
have to run to the school?
I don't imagine a world in which there's not like a bag of snacks in the car.
Yeah, but did you give them to her?
Or did
Yes,
she pull
Brooke-
them out of the? Or did
Brooke
she
is a
pull them out
passenger
of the-
princess. She will do anything that you could want, need, or desire, and even some things you didn't think that you needed while she's in the little passenger seat.
Amen.
She absolutely would like reach back and grab Margot a snack and like throw it at her face and then take it back and open it and feed it to her.
roll a.
That's really sweet.
Someone roll a d6. Odds are Margot grabbed that herself. Even
Or Margot caught the chips.
or she or she picked them up herself, or evens is Brooke passed it to her. Bless you.
Okay. No, Phoebe, you roll. I can't do it.
Okay.
Why?
I can't do it.
That's an even.
Okay.
So that's
Cool.
Brooke giving her snack, right?
Giving a snack.
Yeah.
So
Okay. She fed the puppy.
darkest self probably averted
for now.
for now. Because how many times a day do they fuck? Like, that's
a really good question. That is an excellent question. It depends. It sure does depend.
Yeah.
Sure
I
does
mean, now I
depend.
have to ask the question: how many times a day do they fuck?
It sure does depend.
I think it's maybe how long have they been in a relationship for?
That's a good question.
That is a very good question. How long have they been in a relationship for?
Shawnee, we don't know. We don't know.
Neither do I. You tell me.
This timeline, though, we don't know where this
They've
timeline
been together in high school. They were together in high school. Would they get together the summer before they start Daybreak?
Did Margot and Brooke get together the same summer as Brooke got with Sky? Like instead, like yeah,
that's what I'm asking. Like if Skylar hadn't got in the way.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it probably would have been like end of summer before they started at Daybreak.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
That's my guess.
Yeah. Maybe even like right before.
Yeah.
Because like they would have, I feel like they would have like flirted at it for like the beginning of the summer, and then Brooke would have been straight up until it was time to go to Daybreak, and then it's like, okay, so we're both doing this big, stupid, scary thing. I kind of want let's do it together. Like, I mean, you want to?
I'm imagining it being like end of summer, like starting a new school. Like, oh my goodness, maybe they like have a little pool day or something.
It's a little vibe, and they like,
yeah.
Then they kiss, and it's a thing, and they just kind of keep at it. They kind of like, I mean, I think that allows them to go into Daybreak like from day one, just like in lockstep, like, you know, sort of like, okay, it doesn't matter what happens, we have each other.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Okay. BK and Go against the world.
Yeah. But so that's if we're caught up to the current timeline, they've been together for like 2 years.
Yeah, it's been 2 years. Yeah.
It would be a year, a year and change, because it's their second year. Isn't it?
I thought they were second year.
No, this is their third year.
This is their third year. So yeah, they're 2 years. 2 years and change.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They were second year when we started the game. So they're entering their final year.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think.
So it's been the whole time.
They're. Danny, correct me if you feel differently. They're maybe not fucking every single day, but probably like every other day. No? Okay, so daily?
This is still Margot.
My ace ass, though, I'm like, okay, so a partner with a high libido. Like, I'm trying to 2 years in.
Look, yeah, it's like a mathematical equation. It's like, okay, so you factor in, you divide by, like.
Surely, like, they're not having sex as frequently as they were when they got together. But okay, so a daily occurrence.
They're not missing school anymore, sure, but like there are definitely mornings
daily
and evenings,
maybe more than once a day,
and
but
maybe
at least
lunchtime.
once a day.
Yeah, like Margot, it's still Margot. I don't know what Brooke's libido is like in this particular realm, but
well, Brooke lives to please is the thing. So
Brooke has
Brooke
had
lives to pass out is what I just heard.
maybe
on the weekend. On the weekends,
because that's what makes Margot happy.
On a Saturday, Friday night into Saturday.
Every Saturday she sleeps
how
in.
long
Every
can you
Saturday. Every Saturday she spends in the house. Margot, I just want to look. This is canonical. This is not me.
This is
bragging for Margot. Canonically, Brooke has I guess suppose sometime towards the beginning of their first year, whenever they work their way up to that particular step, had the best sex of her life, and then continued to have so consistently.
How is that canonical? Oh, right.
Brooke did? Yeah, no. Because who was Brooke fucking before that? Who's to say?
Well, I think in this timeline, again, Brooke hasn't had sex with anyone else. Brooke,
she has had.
Brooke is a what's?
She's nothing to compare it to.
I can't think of an analogy.
Gold
but
star.
Yes,
she's a gold star now.
She's
unintentionally.
Not intentionally. Thought she was straight up until now, and suddenly,
and now she's
straight, and now she's okay. Well, she's spoiled for the rest of her days, but she doesn't know that yet. So there's that.
Yeah. God, I hope she doesn't become a ghoul from this, because hey,
you know what? She's like, I never want to get tired of this. I never want to have to tap out.
How could anyone? Sex is great, right? Everybody, right? It's great for everybody, always, every time.
Sex is so good. Why would you ever want to be mortal when you like need rest?
Self.
Do you ever just become a supernatural so that you can fuck more? Because that is a Brooke Kaufman action. That's something this bitch would do.
That's something she would do.
It's a Brooke Kaufman action.
That's a move. That's one hell of a move.
That's some True Blood shit, truly.
Yeah. You know what?
That's
what can I say?
Margot had her first kill, and then that's what.
No. Oh God.
And so, no
That's
one.
right, we're playing a game. Forgot.
No one's in their darkest self right now, which is nice.
Glad to hear it.
Head to class, I guess.
Oh, it's homeroom over already.
Well, yeah, we're in class. Class commences.
Do you? Yeah.
We were in homeroom, right?
Did you have something else to do in homeroom?
No.
Oh. Okay. So you're heading to class.
Who's Margot would obviously be carrying Brooke's bag and walk to from class. She
Robot?
What?
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Am I back?
You're a little delayed.
You are delayed, but you do exist.
But I do exist.
Oh, you are definitely
that's
back
not
now.
good.
No, you exist. You're back. You're here.
Oh, it was Shawnee.
You're good.
It was
no,
you.
because I lost. Oh, where are you? Huh?
No.
Oh.
No, I'm the only one that's here.
No, you're not.
Oh,
I can only see myself, but I can hear
that
you.
Means
we're in
it's
different
definitely
places.
you. Please,
yeah.
You're both invisible.
Did you refresh?
There's a ghost in the machine.
I hope not. You
the
know,
ghost is gone.
You know what's really funny?
Hmm.
This is what happens when I change reality.
You did this. You, Shawnee, specifically did this.
Reality
You
said,
somehow fucked with the internet across.
the fuck were you thinking? Don't mess with us this way.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello?
You're
You
back?
back?
I'm back.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Is everything okay?
yeah.
Hello? It's me.
I was starting to worry that I'd fucked with reality so hard that reality said no.
Reality fucked you back.
Reality fucked me back. That's not how that works.
See how you like it.
I don't. And I clearly I did not get my +1.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Am I back?
Yes. Yeah.
I was
yeah.
just saying that Brooke was, that Margot was like definitely carrying Brooke's bag and like would walk her to class before going to her own class, no matter how far away it was. Like Margot doesn't give a shit if she's late.
Not again.
Like,
I think we're okay. Oh.
No, we're not. Oh,
no. Oh my god.
I want to be okay.
Everybody
Connie,
keeps
what
leaving.
did you do?
Literally, your windows disappear one by one, and then I'm alone, but I can still
See,
hear you talking.
That's what's happening with you, is you keep disappearing, but me and Shawnee are still here together.
Why can I still see me? I hate that.
Don't know.
It's like you're leaving me.
Oliver
From the
shoulder barges
other
you.
side.
What?
Oliver.
Shoulder barges
Oliver, who is still alive, unfortunately.
Oh. That's funny.
She's gonna do exactly what she did the first time. She will turn around, shove him back, and say, "You want to say excuse me?"
Why?
Because you clearly just ran into me and almost knocked my girlfriend over.
So?
Did your little dick get in the way?
Marga's literally just like hand halfway out to like lift him by the neck onto the row of lockers, the same row of lockers that she dented in the first. And then Brooke's sass kind of like, she pauses for just a second. Just
Oliver's response is, maybe it's the only thing I needed to push her out of the way.
Yeah, it must really chafe between your thighs. That's difficult. But if you get a little bit of baby powder and you just rub it on both of them before you pull your undies up in the morning, it'll really help, okay?
Let him go, BK.
At Margot.
He does what?
He pushes Margot to get going.
He pushes Margot to get going. Like he's trying to push past her?
He's just trying to leave.
She's gonna push him back, but not into the lockers. It's just that he goes back into the direction that he was going before. She like kind of, she's laughing, so it's not as violent as it would have been if she like choke slammed him like she was going to, because she has both bags. But if he pushes her, she pushes him back and forgets to do it soft. So she kind of just shoves him in. No, just in like just onto the ground. Just
right.
Try not to be so impolite next time.
Behind you both. Behind you both, you hear Allison's voice.
What is she saying?
I was about to say that.
No.
She's saying it.
I'm sorry. I was invested.
Thank you. She says, "Hey, Both of you. None of that is necessary.
Margot's gonna turn around and go,
yeah. Oliver,
Tell that
get
to
up.
little Dick. We were just giving him hygiene advice.
Why don't you just go to class?
If he wouldn't run into people on purpose, like a big dumbass, like maybe I wouldn't have to make sure that he knows what it feels like.
Okay, but if you could just keep your head also, maybe it wouldn't be such a problem.
So you just have a dick walking around knocking into whoever he feels like, and I'm supposed to keep my cool?
No, I'm going to talk to him, but I've also got to talk to you.
Talk to me about what? I didn't do anything but respond to what he did to me.
You pushed him over. You shoved him up against a locker. I saw the whole thing.
First of all, he didn't make it all the way over to the locker because BK had it covered or whatever. But second, again, the first thing I did was turn around and ask him kindly to apologize.
Just go to class, Reyes.
Try not to play favorites, Finley.
I wouldn't have to look like I'm playing favorites if you actually went to class, Reyes.
Brooke holds out a hand to Margot.
And then
Head girl has a stick up her ass, go. Come on.
Margot's gonna grow. Like she will grumble, but then she will take Brooke's hand and go, like, roll her eyes and just like, come on. Re-shoulder bag. Come on. Let's get out of here.
Once they're like almost out of earshot of Allison, but maybe not, but maybe they are. So it's like maybe Allison overhears and maybe she doesn't. Brooke just says, I hope she at least lubed it up first.
Oh.
Referring to the
BK,
stick up her.
The imagery. The stick up her ass. No, I got it.
Okay. You shouldn't laugh as much as I thought you would. I thought it was really funny, but
No,
it was really funny. You're really funny.
Got the image first.
I think you're really funny.
I got the image first and then the humor second. The image was gross. So I didn't.
Oh no!
Don't forget that I am also playing Alice.
Sorry.
I'm in her head. I'm trying to figure out if she replies.
Brooke has to be. This is different universe. Brooke is still Brooke.
Brooke is still Brooke, and Allison is still
Brooke.
Allison. That's the thing, right? So whether or not she
bothers.
Allison might not have even heard. Who knows? Brooke waited.
Is she gonna murder Brooke Kaufman in the hallway right now?
Is she gonna? Is Allison in this world the same as Allison in the real world? Is she still gonna try to kill Brooke?
Is she still? You said she's still Allison. Does that mean she's still bloodthirsty as fuck?
I don't know.
I don't. That's why I'm asking.
What you do know is that she helps Oliver up. What Margot would hear that Brooke would not, because they get much further away, is her saying, that was a stupid move. And Oliver saying, come on.
Margot will yell back over. Margot will yell back over her shoulder in a way that can be heard by everyone. But it does seem like she's responding to nothing. She will say, fucking right it was. Of course I disappeared at the exact wrong moment.
No,
I heard.
We heard you.
You heard me. Oh.
I just don't think Allison replies to it.
Cool. No, but I mean, I doubt that she can even, like, Oliver and Allison can even still see Margot. It is as though the hallways themselves echo with, "You fucking right, it was."
And
we're far enough away that and say, Allison told him it was stupid.
Mm. Yeah, we're like far enough away that everyone in the hallway has no
Allison said that was
context.
stupid.
They're just like very confused.
Right.
And Brooke is just like
Exactly.
Yeah, maybe she could do that when the, situation's actually like happening, but that'd be too helpful.
I mean, she's just a politician. It's not her jurisdiction to get involved.
Apparently.
She's there to help his bitch ass up after he gets pushed over. Maybe he'll know not to do it again next time.
If he fucks with you again, I'm gonna say a lot meaner things.
It sounds
about his
like
dick.
he's shaking it off.
We're going to take a break, but what I am going to say is Margot roll gaze into the abyss, and I will tell you what it means when we come back.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna restart my fucking computer, I guess.
What did you roll? Huh?
Oh,
okay.
Oh, we'll find out after the break.
We will find out the suspense.
The suspense, how dare she? on.
Oh,
Oh,
Hello.
what happened? What happened?
Did you mute? We can hear you.
I'm devastated.
I'm devastated also. Ow.
ow!
Ow. Wow. Wow.
She
Wow.
leave again.
Is she gone? Just when we come back. It's like she never really wanted to be here and then she just left. That's not true.
This version of the game is just
This
so
version-
nice that Danny's like, you know what? And that's a wrap. Daybreak Prep's over.
No? Can you hear us?
fuck?
You still can't hear us?
So literally, I came back into the room and
Can
I
you
could hear
hear
you
us?
guys,
Oh, okay.
and then the sound cut off entirely.
Bro, what the heck? Maybe that is a series wrap on Daybreak Prep. Maybe we just
we all just spin off into the.
We got our happy ending.
Everyone
We don't
got
know
a
how or
happy
why.
ending.
That's fine. Maybe
Everyone
I
got
guess
a happy
we'll see.
ending.
Who fucking knows? But yeah, this could be the happy ending. I'm fine with this. This is good.
Yeah, it's great. Allison was like, "Hey, if it hurt you to fix it."
I've changed browsers. Firefox hates me today. It's fine.
Okay.
I forgive it for its transgressions.
Oh, what is this?
If I love how what I said was if you could do something and it would hurt but it would fix things, would you do it? Margot's like, well, yeah.
But not you.
And so that's a serious wrap on Daybreak Prep because she fixed it, right?
Oops.
No.
No?
No.
I think this is fine. You know,
Lai would approve.
Lai's probably off having a peaceful time somewhere else. Maybe
Peaceful time, you think?
Well,
you think
never
it's
having
peaceful?
found out about being a unicorn and never having decided to kill Jazz. Yeah, probably.
A broody but peaceful time.
Yes.
A breezeful time.
A breezeful time.
As isolated as ever, but at least not part unicorn as far as they're concerned.
No Reapers and Island. Those gold roots are gonna keep coming back, but you know what? We can just conceal, don't feel all that.
As they have for these many years.
You can just conceal, don't feel, don't let them know.
Alternatively, you can tell me what your darkest self, what your gaze into the abyss was.
It was a 7.
The 7. Okay.
So what was that for?
It was for what was the last thing that just happened?
Also, I will have you know, just in case it was unclear, are we back live again?
We are back.
Yeah,
we are live.
Make sure everybody knows this. Just making sure you did hear Margot say, "Yeah, of course I would, but not you though. That doesn't mean you should do that." And she said it as one sentence.
She did say it out loud, and she did say it very quickly
with
as
one
a run-on
breath.
sentence. Yes,
It was
she did very
heard.
specifically. It was.
I
was
did
heard.
hear it.
Allison heard it. If that's of any comfort.
It's not.
I didn't think it would be, but it seemed important to you that it was heard.
Cool.
She did also say, "Help me." And Margot did follow through on that.
Margot put her hands on her shoulders, made a face, and thought real hard. She was trying to make her laugh as much as anything. The fact that they're connected is the only reason it worked.
Correct.
Moving on.
Fucked up Finley Ray is bullshit, huh?
Yeah, because like how?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
and also where'd she get it from? Where the fuck did she get it from?
Where the fuck did she get what from?
Nothing. You're not gonna tell us anything? You're gonna go anyway? I'm also gonna go anyway. Anyway.
No, that's not how that works.
Yes, it is. It is now.
No.
I think we all keep things from each other.
No, but like the difference is
the difference is that Shawnee's the GM.
I need to know in order to apply consequences. I can't apply a consequence.
Why would I tell you? Why would I tell you?
Because you potentially want to change this reality in some way, shape, or form.
My head hurts. What's happening?
Either to gaze into the abyss more or gaze into the abyss less. I don't know.
What did I get for the first?
Yeah,
what was the gaze in the abyss that
7?
I did? What was the result of the 7?
The 7, Margot would have an image of it being a Wednesday, and Wednesday is spa day. No, it's not.
No, it's not. She says out loud. No, it's not.
What? It's not stupid? That was definitely stupid.
No, I mean it was definitely stupid. I don't have like a fight class, do I?
Fight? Not to my knowledge. I don't think that's an activity they offer here at Daybreak Prep, but have you started Fight Club? Are you Tyler Durden?
See, now I was just gonna say, like, I guess if you don't know, and like if I was in a fight club, I could tell you I was in Fight Club.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm in a fight club. Maybe I'm gonna get kicked out now.
Wouldn't you know?
Wouldn't you?
Secret Fight Club is so secret. You don't even know you're in it.
That's how you keep a secret. If you're asking me, like that's the best way to keep a secret.
Maybe Oliver knows you're in Fight Club, and that's why he pushed you. He wants to be in Fight Club. He is in Fight Club?
Then he will be ready for it when I smash his head in next time.
Fuck yeah.
Roll his into the abyss.
Okay.
If I recall correctly, I mean, you broke Oliver's arm that one time you did fight him. You do have very specific memory of that. But
yeah,
even more, I can't remember if it was Lai or Margot that basically killed Oliver.
It was at least one of them. I think it was Lai. I don't think Margot actually
killed a lot of people.
Lai did kill a lot of people in that nest.
Margot saw him die. I don't think she actually did that one. Whoever was attacking Tammy, though, she did kill that person.
Yes. So she
ripped that one's head off.
She saw Oliver dying. I remember that being a thing.
Gaze into the abyss is dark, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I have a +1 now, right?
Mm-hmm.
You gave us both +1 to gaze into the abyss.
Yes, you have a +1 to this roll.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
8.
8. You get another +1. So you've now got +2.
Neat.
To that. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You get an image of oddly yourself in wolf form, watching Oliver die. Snap back.
Does that happen typically?
Huh? No.
Does that happen typically?
Margot wouldn't. It's not that Margot doesn't remember anything that's happening in this timeline. In fact, she has a very good memory of herself in wolf form. She just wouldn't be around humans while she's doing it.
Right. No, I was asking whether
Margot remembers everything that's happened in the course of her life in this timeline, just to be clear.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah.
Like, why would she know? Does she know about herself in wolf form? Yeah.
Yes. So what she also would know, in fact, I should probably clarify this. What she would also know is that when they were very little, she and Allison were friends.
I got that vibe. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. But they're not now because Skylar's a douchebag. And they have parted ways socially. And Margot and Brooke went to public school.
Margot went to a different school. Something her mom.
Something mom, something. Yeah.
Yeah, and when you're that young, like you're not. You're friends with someone to age 7 and then you go different ways. Like you're not going to keep up. Like you'll be like, oh, I heard something happened to her aunt. That's really sad. But different school. I'm a kid. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It was like a first grade friend. Whatever.
Exactly.
So yeah, I think Margot probably like that one distracts her a little bit, and but she will she's still holding Brooke's hand. She will like kind of just let her lead them sort of on. She kind of gets like a little bit like distant, like she's sort of like hazy eyed for a second because she's like thinking, but she's gonna let Brooke sort of like lead the way so she can zone out for a couple more seconds while she's like, yeah.
Brooke, do you notice that?
I think she probably notices, but just kind of like lets Margot go on the little journey that she needs to go on. And like after like maybe when they're like they can see whatever classroom they were going to, but they're not quite there yet. She's just like, you good?
Margot will just like kiss her real quick and go, I'll be all right. I think I just have a headache. I don't know why. Like an asshole's cologne or something.
Brooke will like stop walking and like pull Margot over to the wall. And like Brooke will lean like her back to it and kind of pull Margot like in front of her, like to her chest. That way she's like more leaning into Brooke than the wall. And Brooke just kind of like lays her little head on Margot's shoulder and like wraps her arms around her and is like, I can bring you pain medicine at lunch, okay?
Margot's gonna give her a hug, and she kind of like she does a pout, but she does it into like essentially into Brooke's shoulder, so it's not a like nobody else is gonna see her like pouting. She just relaxes into it. She goes, "Thank you, I appreciate you."
Yes, correct, Nadine. You need more context.
Context for this one would be helpful. You'll simply have to watch back, I guess.
Welcome to Daybreak Prep, where Margot Reyes and Brooke Kaufman are in a relationship and currently canoodling.
Well, they're having a tender and intimate moment.
They're having a tender moment. Brooke is being soft at Margot. Yeah.
Yeah. Seemed important.
And I think Brooke like probably stays there for like a minute longer. And is like, are you sure I have to go to science class?
Yeah, I think you gotta go to science class. I thought about it. Trust me.
You thought, did you think about it like hard enough and for a long enough amount of time? Are you sure you like the conclusion you reach?
I don't, but you gotta go because grades or whatever. Like attendance or whatever.
Fucking grades.
Yeah, I don't want to be that
turn
person.
Someone on someone.
Someone do it.
Allow me.
Please allow me.
Hugh and Brooke has like a +5. So.
Oh yeah.
I think in terms of her actual stats, she maybe only had a
+3 or +4?
I don't know. I rolled a 9 and I have at least a +2. So it's an 11, it's a 13, it's a 14. Who knows?
That works.
Now let's see if there's a low wall. Is there a?
They're a low.
I mean, they're already.
Anyone?
I mean, they're already at a wall.
Do we have a low?
Convenient low wall.
They're already at a wall, so
It's not
At a
low.
wall,
Though.
yeah,
You
it's
can't
not low.
yeah, it doesn't.
Place someone there.
Yeah, but I mean, Brooke already put herself between like a rock and a light.
A hard place.
Brooke knows where she likes to be.
Right, exactly. And Margot is happy to be there. And I think she will sort of like laugh into her shoulder, and then I think at some point she will like she kisses that same spot and then goes to kiss her. There is a little hoist. It's just a little bit of a like
A little hoist.
just a little hoist. It's just a little like yeah, no. You should go to science, and then we can negotiate the rest of the afternoon.
The abyss.
Okay.
Because both of you have been in that position before.
I
have a +2, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have an 8. I got an 8.
I got an 11.
Ooh. Both of you get a +1 to it.
Oh shit!
It's starting to get weird now.
Okay.
You now have a +3 to your rolls, Margot. Brooke,
cool.
You now have a +2.
Mm-hmm.
What, Margot? There is the ghost of the feeling of something that clinks and stings on your wrist. Brooke, what you're doing feels like a bad idea.
Oh.
Just for a moment. Just for a moment, what you're doing feels like a bad idea. Like you made a mistake. This was a bad idea. You shouldn't have done this. There is no source of what that is.
Mm-hmm. So I think what Brooke does is she like groans and like kind of leans into Margot more, but no longer in like not in like a flirty way, but like when you're pouting and groaning because you don't want to do something and like into a person, so you kind of like ragdoll a little bit.
Margot holds her up easily. Margot holds her up easily. She will like continue to sort of like kiss her cheek repeatedly, and like her jaw and her neck, and just sort of like, but sweetly. It's not like she's not completely like. Yeah, she's doing this thing with her hand, but she's not. She can easily hold her up with one hand, so it's fine. She goes, "I'm sorry." No, yeah, you're right.
My grades.
You're great. You're great.
My grades, fine.
Your stupid grades.
You're gonna have to make this up to me.
I plan to.
In many ways. Many times.
Many times. Repeatedly. I will not stop until it is made up to you, Kaufman.
Okay, yeah. See you after class.
All right. And she kisses her good, and she goes, "All right, I love you. Go." And then smacks her on the ass.
Love you. Bye.
Scram.
Are both of you going to class?
Brooke's going to class.
Yeah, she like takes her bag back and like has a handout as she's walking. She's like, "Bye, I love you.
I love you."
And being like very dramatic, but yes, does go into her class.
Margot goes, "Bye."
Does Margot go to class?
No.
Where's Margot going?
She's gonna go walk around a little bit because now she feels weird and she doesn't know what the fuck's going on, and she wants to think. A Margot that remembers her entire life knows that she can contain multitudes. She
a Margot who remembers.
Feels comfortable. Number one, not being in whatever fucking class it is. But she does wander towards what I assume is probably first period. I mean, I guess it technically would be art, but yeah.
She heads toward art. Okay.
But she's like not going to class. She's simply like walking around, just sort of like observing things and thinking, because she's starting to put together that like certain stuff is making her think of certain stuff.
Right.
Fuck. Phasing early? Fuck am I?
She's actively trying to gaze into the abyss, I guess, or actively trying. Is there a move for this? Is there a move
for this? They're actually
check your moves.
I'll check my moves.
A little gumshoe, maybe figuring something out.
Hey,
look at our little gumshoe actually doing a thing. It only took 3 seasons.
Utilizing game mechanics.
What?
Maybe choose a move, a new one. Treat yourself.
I'm sure you have the points to do it.
I'm sure you have the points somewhere. The gumshoe's not in there though. I'm just saying.
Fuck. You ruined my dramatic moment.
I did, but you could just choose a move from any of the others. So your dramatic moment didn't need to be ended. I'm just saying. Not only that, friends, we have Margot Reyes cracking a book. Anyone?
What? Oh my god. Flipping through dramatically?
Oh my god.
It's a shame she's not with Allison, because I mean she'd be
Speaking of, let me just check on.
Yeah, what's Allie doing?
Where's our little monster of the week?
She's in the library.
Uh-oh. With the candlestick.
She's largely doing what Margot is doing, because in the same way as the two of you have been going, she's actually just rolled better in general. And so she is more advanced going, huh?
Now hang on. Wait just a damn second.
It's just whether or not the other influences in her life in this timeline will allow her the space to process.
Oh my god. I feel like the move I want to take isn't not going to help me with what I'm doing right now, but I think I have to take this move because it feels right to all Margot's. The power of heart. When fighting a monster, you help someone. Don't roll plus cool. You automatically help as though you've rolled a 10.
Jeez.
It's just very soft, isn't it?
It is very soft. It's very Margot.
Margot. That one just gives me more experience. God damn it. Hang on. I have to come back to this. I really like the Mundane's playbook in Monster of the Week, and I always forget about it.
It's so fun. I've played a mundane. I really liked playing a mundane.
Really, really fun. Let's see. So funny because I think oh, there it is. I was like, well, how did I fucking definitely put these moves somewhere, right? And then there we go. Here we go.
Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, I can use Occult Confidential on this one. The first time in each mystery that you observe a monster. So I guess I'm observing the phenomenon, which is not the monster itself, but is the thing. I can ask one question from the investigative mystery list. Yeah. Which is, why is my fucking spacebar like going crazy? Oh. I have 2 keyboards connected right now. My bad, y'all. I just made so many spaces.
I have so much space, y'all.
Oh, okay. What is being concealed here? What is being concealed here?
That's a good question.
That is a great question, and I will answer it thusly. Two things happen.
Okay.
One, at the point that Margot asks this question of herself, she looks around and Allison walks through a door from the library. She comes out of the library.
Okay.
And looks at Margot with a kind of like stricken look, like an, oh, I know exactly what's going on. I know that this isn't right. But also, bye.
Margot gets a vibe. She doesn't understand the vibe, but Allison turns a corner and Margot is like, she was already thinking that something was weird, and also she saw Finley and that was weird, and she's just gonna like, hang on. In this world, do I know that Finley is a psychic? If we were friends as babies, and I remember my whole life. I know that's a tough one.
That is a tough one.
I mean, in theory, I think the lie dream still would have happened.
The lie dream would have still happened.
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah.
And you would remember that happened. So yes, you do.
Uh-huh. Okay. Margot makes a beeline. It's not like it's a human speed beeline, but she does re-shoulder her bag again and walk pointedly towards Allison. If Allison is walking away from her, then Margot is simply like tracking to eventually catch up with her.
She speeds up a little bit.
Are you serious? What are you gonna do? Take off on a run? Like, she stops at one point. They turn a corner. She stops. She goes, "Are you serious? You're gonna run? I'm not stalking you."
She stops, turns around. No.
Why were you looking at me like that?
Like what?
Like,
no reason. Don't worry about it.
why does that feel like a lie?
Sip is one.
I feel like Margot's standing like 10 feet away from her at this point. She's just...
I gotta go.
Okay, now you definitely know something you're not saying. What the fuck? What's your issue?
This isn't right.
What this?
And the second thing happens. A clock bell somewhere. Gong goes off. A bell tolls is basically what I'm saying. And she puts a piece of paper in your hand and she leaves. Or she tries to, at the very least.
Margot will very quickly open the paper and read it.
It says, cuckoo. And that's where we're going to stop for the night.
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Holding
my ass was simply not enough.
sorry?
Holding my
You
ass.
said we need to hold on to our butts for the
Yeah.
next section of the game.
Yeah.
We did it. Like this. One
Butts
hand in
were
your
held.
pocket.
One hand in each pocket.
Yeah.
That wasn't enough.
We hoisted and it wasn't enough.
I need 2 hands in each pocket at least.
Yeah.
I only have so many hands.
I need
Someone
an
else
ass
get a hand in
drop.
there. I don't know.
I only have one hand to lend to each of you. I'm sorry.
Dan, if you put both your hands in my pocket,
Okay.
and I put both my hands in yours, and we each have one of Shawnee's.
That's
Is
3
Nadine
hands.
still in chat? I don't know.
Yes.
Where's the other hand?
We need more
Hold the
hands.
butts. Hold
We
the
need more
butts.
hands.
Everyone, help!
Everyone
Help
lend
us.
a hand.
Lend a hand to our butts.
Hands up, please.
Because we tried to hold on to them, and it didn't work. We were still caught off guard.
I
still don't know
recognize
what's
that it is a
going
Sunday
on.
and y'all need snooze time.
But
And so
I know. However, comma.
However, comma, dot, dot, dot. I'm stressed.
Cuckoo?
I'm stressed.
you only need to be stressed for like 5 days? 6 days? 5 days?
Bruh, you know what's not good for you? You know what's not good for you? Sustained stress.
Oh, okay. And then she poofs out of existence and everything
No.
is fine. No, okay. The awful truth is that that's possible, but it's not happening, so that's okay.
Excuse me?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about Shawnee as a GM is that every time they talk OOC to like try to make their players feel better or like explain the situation and calm things down, it just gets worse.
It's worse. It's so much worse.
Simply
Mechanically
continues to be
speaking, they could
confusing
just
and also
disappear.
gets worse.
Exponentially worse, especially because like they're being honest and like genuine, like and act like you said, actively trying to comfort us. Like those are supposed to be the comforting words.
Yeah.
Or observations that they felt comfortable sharing with us, the players.
Yeah.
And you know what? An attempt was made.
Yeah. Gray star. For sure.
I mean, that's fine.
You kind of tried.
Do I get my tried cake?
Yes.
Dunk.
I don't want to be stressed for a whole week.
Okay. The bell continues to ring, but you realize that it is not a real bell. It's one that you can hear.
You can hear most bells. Hang on.
They're mostly
One that
audible.
you, Margot, in the real world, you, Margot,
Mm-hmm.
can hear a bell. This bell isn't in the school.
What?
The bell's not in the school for the Margot that's standing in the hallway talking to
Correct.
Paper Allison, but Margot can hear a bell, so basically it's ringing in her head. But it feels very real.
It feels like it's coming from somewhere else. As in, if Margot were to wake from a dream and find that she was still where she was standing before, that's where that bell is. In that world.
Margot's gonna like cover her ears and like sort of pocket the piece of paper and like kind of like down the hall. What the fuck is this mean? What the fuck does this mean?
Think about it.
I don't want to think about it. I want you to tell me.
Ask better questions.
Make the bell stop
and now
ringing.
She is trying to leave.
No, Margot's gonna chase her with her hands over
down.
her ears.
I can't tell you.
What the fuck is a cuckoo?
It is anyone.
You're not metaphor at me right now, Finley.
I'm not.
Use different words.
Somewhere here is a cuckoo. And somewhere else, a bell is ringing.
Somewhere here is a cuckoo, and somewhere else a bell is ringing. Somewhere here is a cuckoo, and somewhere else a bell is ringing.
A cuckoo is
Somewhere
like you.
Like me.
You change,
Yeah.
so does the cuckoo.
Into
but
a bird.
Into anyone.
Okay, so you have Mr. Mime running around, or Ditto, or whatever.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know what they want.
What does that have to do with you and you looking at me like I shot your best friend?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. You are doing
Find
that
the
weird.
cuckoo.
You're doing that weird brain thing again. You're doing that weird brain thing. I know this.
Margot,
'Cause you've-
find the cuckoo, because I am not going to be able to help you.
Why can't you help me?
Because my memories aren't right.
Because your memories are right. The fuck? Find the cuckoo.
I'm only remembering some of the right things, so you have to do it, okay?
This is probably the nicest you've been to me in like 8 years. So like this soft voice is really throwing me off right now. But so I'm gonna do what you're asking me to do, but only because you're scaring the shit out of me.
Okay.
Where are you going while I do that? Because you seem to still be walking away from me. Like it might be me, and I can guarantee you I'm me. I've been me all day. I woke up like this.
I'm sure you did. She's still moving away.
Say it in a more convincing tone, I guess.
Allison! That is Juan.
Sup, Lee?
I've been looking everywhere for you.
Did she forget to replace your batteries again? I'm sorry.
Bye.
You
should get to class.
I got other shit going on.
Yeah, but get to class now, okay? Head girl, I can give you detention, and I don't want to, so
Ooh.
head to class, please. And she almost says puppy, and then does not.
Have you always been able to flip a switch like that? You just became an entirely different person. What is...
Different person, Allison. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, when you showed up, suddenly we've got a head girl. Our fearless leader. A second ago, she was acting like a person.
About that. Okay. And he slings an arm over her shoulder, and off they go.
Okay, bye, Tin Man. Bye, Dorothy.
No response.
What the fuck? Margot's gonna lean up against a bank of lockers and look at the paper again.
It says cuckoo.
Yeah, I know. It's the same as before.
It could be anyone.
Oh, does it also say it could be anyone?
It now does, yes.
Oh. Huh.
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 And that's where we're going to end it. Because we gotta. I'm
not less stressed, but at least now I have an action item.
We love an actionable item, don't we?
Now you have an item. Now you have
Now I just gotta see whether my girlfriend is gonna help me to find the mimic.
Which girlfriend?
That's a really good question.
It
It
is.
is, isn't it?
Yeah.
The tale of two girlfriends.
Sounds like you're starting to understand Lai's struggle too.
I mean, it's pretty much the exact opposite of a lot of situations, isn't
Yep.
it?
Connected to too many. Connected to too many.
Goodness.
Yeah, she's like, but why? Look, but I was kissing my girlfriend. Why does it feel wrong? But why?
That's the question.
I had my hand on her ass like I do every morning.
Roll gaze into the abyss. I'm just curious.
Hands in pocket.
Hands in pocket. Them jeans, though. Oh, I have a +3 now, right? It's impossible to fail this roll at this point. Not impossible, but
Nearly.
impossible.
Highly
Now
improbable.
I have a 9.
A 9?
Yeah.
Is it her ass you grab every morning? That's where we're truly going to end this. That's the new mystery.
Margot grabs her own.
Is it?
Existential
Not
crisis.
mine.
Whose ass?
Whose ass?
Whose ass is this?
And you have a +4. And that's where we're gonna.
God.
That's where we're gonna
Jesus.
end it.
Margot.
Shawnee's like, please, you idiots, figure this out.
No. It's not that.
That's
It's
part of the mechanic, I think.
It's just a
Yeah,
metaphor
as
at
you
this point.
get closer to the truth,
Yeah.
then
Margot's gazing in the abyss so hard right now. She's never thought harder than she is thinking today.
Good for her, honestly.
Yeah. She must have a headache in the real world, frankly.
She definitely does.
Yeah. Just
she's
while the
making that
bell
same
tolls in the
damn
background.
face, but now it's like pained and concerned.
Is that concerned with a bold?
Underlined and bold.
Oh, bold underlined.
Actually, it's red. Funny enough. And highlighted.
Serious.
Red and highlighted. Too many.
14-point font.
different to the 12 that everything else. Yeah. What font is it?
Concerned. Comic Sans.
Comic Sans.
I feel like that takes away from the seriousness, though.
No. It's Margot.
It's because Margot. It's in Comic Sans. It looks like someone cut and pasted it out of a comic book, like literally, like out of a comic book, and she was concerned.
Okay,
it's like a decoupage.
Okay, we're gonna go now, and we'll be back at a time.
Yeah,
y'all,
we will.
Thank you for holding on to your own butts. It's important.
It didn't work, but it is important.
It is important to hold on to whatever butts you can get in this world.
Yeah,
your own is always an option.
Keep them close.
Keep your butts close, friends.
Secret ad is for Levi's. Hold your own ass.
Good.
Hold your ass. Hold someone else's ass. Hold ass.
Hand in pocket. Levi's.
Bye, everyone.